be a Steeler is to consider others before you consider yourself. To protect your brother, even from himself. To give support at your own expense. And when wearing the black and gold suit of armor, and make sure nobody desecrates it, disrespects it. Most importantly, we ourselves don't dishonor it. From previous legends who have donned the black and gold. These virtues I learned while playing for the Steelers are what make the legacy of the black and gold timeless. They are passed down in the locker room from the steel curtain to anyone who valiantly wears the black and gold. Creating a brotherhood that is deeper than money, business, and winning. To be a Steeler is to consider others before you consider yourself. This is our culture, Steeler culture. Now, here are your hosts, Rob and Dan, the Steel Twins.
Oh, God, let's hope we don't get some bullshit today. Steelers Nation, how are we feeling? Steelers Nation, get those terrible towels ready because it is game day for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers as we are set to face the Cleveland Browns in Cleveland for Week 17 of NFL football. I am Rob here, joined alongside my twin brother, Dan the man himself. We are the Steel Twins, and we are live here on YouTube and X simultaneously for the Steelers and Browns matchup. But before we get into the quick discussion, talking about the Cleveland Browns, who are 3-12 right now, I got to shout out Donnie Lund in the chat right now because before we even went live right here, he dropped a bomb in the chat right here, a $90 bomb. Shout out to TJ Watt. He says, I have honestly mentally prepared myself for an outcome we don't want today. Me too. Me too, Donnie. Donnie, he also became a member of the STN. So, Donnie, thank you. The support means it means a lot to us, bro. Yeah, can't even get the words out. It literally came out of nowhere, bro. No, man, that's very gracious of you. Hope you had a great Christmas. Hope all y'all had a great Christmas or a great holiday, whatever you guys are celebrating. Happy holidays to you guys. We've got the new year coming up, but we've got one more game for the Pittsburgh Steelers in the year of 2025. One more game. Are they going to end it the way that we want them to, or is this going to end in the way where we're going to get Week 18 AFC North Championship, probably with the last game of the regular season? Well, the Packers didn't do us any favors. No, they did not. So we got to do it our damn selves. There's a lot on the line today, folks. It's Steelers versus Browns at Huntington Bank Field. Is that their name? I thought it was always Brown Stadium. No, I think they got it. I think they changed the name last year. I think it's Huntington Bank Field. No matter what it is, the Browns still suck in that stadium. But against the Steelers, not lately. And it's time for us to end that streak. Yeah, the Steelers have not won in Cleveland since 2021, which was Ben's last year, funny enough. They have not won in Cleveland since that year, and they've split with the Browns every year since. They've beat the Browns in Pittsburgh, which is very typical, but we haven't beat the Browns in Cleveland, where the Steelers typically own the Browns. So we're hoping that could be different today. There's a lot on the line tonight, folks. There's a lot on the line. The Ravens are graciously hoping and praying that the Browns can get a win to keep their playoff hopes and their AFC North hopes alive. The Steelers, they can clinch the AFC North. they can clinch the 4th seed with a victory today. And, of course, Myles Garrett is 1 sack away, 1 full sack away on Aaron Rodgers to become the all-time leader in sacks in a single season.
He has 22. He needs 23 to break it. At least half a sack to tie it, and Watt has already tied. Michael Strahan should have broken it, by the way, but that's an argument for another time.
There's a lot on the line today, folks. This is going to be a game full of drama. So what are we going to get? Are we going to get Myles Garrett breaking the record? Are we going to neutralize Myles Garrett like we did last time we faced the Browns earlier this year? Are we going to win the AFC North? Or is the NFL going to have it their way? And is the NFL going to force a Week 18 AFC North championship?
Script writers, bro. I think they know what they're trying to do.
Something tells me this. I wouldn't be surprised by any outcome today.
I think this game will really tell, like, the whole purpose of it all here.
Let's put it this way. If the Steelers cannot beat the 3-12 Cleveland Browns, one of the worst teams in the NFL, they don't deserve to make the playoffs. They don't. They've done very good the last 3 weeks, and we've given them a lot of praise for it because this is the opposite of what we expect around this time of year. Ain't no reason to flip that switch back, okay? You got to keep that switch on, and you got to keep going, and you got to clinch the division. You got to clinch the playoffs today.
Yeah.
That is the one mission. That is the one goal. That is the one objective today. Leaving Cleveland is win and leave as AFC North champions. But knowing how the Steelers are, I wouldn't be shocked whatsoever if this is one of those typical games where they play down the competition. They make this a lot closer than it should. They make this more of a heart attack than it should. Or I wouldn't be surprised if the NFL wants to make Steelers and Ravens the last game of the regular season next week. I wouldn't be shocked by any outcome today. I am literally, like Donnie, I am mentally prepared for anything today.
As am I.
I suggest if you guys aren't, you guys get ready in the next 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, and I know that the Browns, I mean, they're going to unleash all that they have remaining, all the fight that they have. They're not going to go down without a fight, especially since it's held in Cleveland. The Browns are going to do everything in their power to tarnish the Steelers' parade. And the Steelers are undefeated in December this year, and they have been on a 3-game win streak.
Yes.
They have a lot of momentum, and all they have to do is win. But you know the Browns, they're going to put up a fight. So Steelers can't underestimate this Browns team. I know the Browns are on their 3rd quarterback of the season with Shedeur Sanders. They don't have Judkins no more. He suffered that unfortunate injury with a dislocated ankle and I think a broken fibula. They're down to a 3rd running back with Dylan Sampson, who's a fellow rookie. The receivers are really non-existent. They have Harold Fannin, who's been a very solid rookie for them on the offense. Their O-line isn't good, though, so that's going to have to be one of the keys to victory with the pass rush, is to get to Shedeur Sanders and bring him down and get constant pressure on him.
We got to make him feel the wrath of the AFC North, folks. He has not faced an AFC North team or a full game against an AFC North team.
He hasn't started a game against an AFC North team.
No, so this is his first warm welcome to the AFC North. I'm hoping the Steelers can give him a very physical welcome to the NFL and to the division entirely. We don't have Watt playing. He isn't active. In fact, they're holding him out until the next meaningful game for the Steelers, which could be next week. It could be most likely, fingers crossed, in the playoffs. That's probably the next time we will see TJ Watt.
No, but we do have Nick Herbig back for this game.
Herbig's back. Harmon was back last week, and he's fully healthy, so it's great to have him. The Browns, I don't want to underestimate what they have in their running room, but their rushing attack without Judkins isn't really anything. Like, if you look at their stats and you look at their leaders in the rushing department, it's Judkins, and it's a clear distance
it's a gap
between the next guy.
It's a huge gap from Judkins and everybody else.
And the rush defense has been excellent the last 2 weeks against Achin, against Gibbs, and Montgomery.
That has been without TJ Watt. Like, the whole defense overall has been solid. They played very well without TJ Watt.
They have.
And they just have to keep it up. That's the thing. They just have to remain consistent. They have to keep it up. Whatever the coaches and the players are doing, you just got to bring it to Cleveland today. Got to get to them.
And as far as inactives go, Calvin Austin is inactive. DK Metcalf is suspended. Caleb Johnson is inactive again, which is kind of a questionable decision to me, seeing the goal for today and the weather down there in Cleveland. We'll get into that shortly. Brandon Echols is out. James Pierre is out, and so is Isaac Seumalo. So Spencer Anderson will fill in at left guard beside Dylan Cook, who will be getting his 3rd career start, and he will be going against Myles Garrett pretty often. The goal is very simple. You got to make Myles Garrett a complete non-factor today, folks. I look at that Titans win that the Titans got versus the Browns and how they were able to make Myles Garrett a complete non-factor, how they were able to neutralize him.
That's the same game plan the Steelers got to go in. Keep in mind, their game plan versus the Browns the first time around this year was very effective. Myles Garrett didn't get anything. Just 2 tackles is all he got. Garrett didn't do nothing. He was on the milk carton. So you got to apply that same game plan along with what the Titans did and just kind of mush them together. You got to chip the hell out of Myles Garrett. You got Cook and Anderson on that left side. So wherever Myles goes, I would put Darnell on that side. I would have Darnell play the majority of the snaps at tight end so he can help chip and block. A guy like Myles Garrett, I would chip him with Gainwell and Warren in the backfield. I would run towards his direction, really. Like, if the point is to have a ton of guys blocking him, that's where you attack. You attack on that side where you get most of the bodies. You run the ball on the Browns.
Yeah.
It's, first of all, DK's suspended. Calvin's out. Your leading receivers are Adam Thielen, MVS, and I would probably imagine Scotty Miller. I don't think Roman's going to get a start today. He's active,
But he's not I don't envision him starting.
I don't think he's going to start. So we're looking at Thielen, MVS, and probably Scotty Miller as our main wide receivers, with a bunch of rotations from Roman and Skoranek and guys like that.
If this was 2020, it wouldn't be as bad, but like it's not 2020, obviously.
But no. But the goal is not to throw the ball. That's not the goal today. The goal is to run the ball. You use Warren, you use Gainwell. The weather in Cleveland, there's going to be rain, it's going to be wet out, and there's going to be heavy wind gusts. You have to run the ball. And the Browns cannot stop the run. They can't.
No.
You make Garrett a complete non-issue. You eliminate him entirely. You put so many guys in his direction. You run the ball. You don't pass it as much. Or when you do pass it, you get the ball out pretty quick. You get the ball out pretty early. Just quick little screens, check downs, things just to be a methodical offense. Get those quick, easy yardage to get into easy third down situations, easy second and go situations where you're going to move the change. You're going to maintain time of possession. You're going to milk the clock. You're going to be able to run the ball and tire that defense out. That's all you got to do. I'm not asking for the prettiest game from the offense. Just be methodical. Run the ball. Stay away from Garrett.
Honestly, seeing what the Ravens did versus the Packers just last night, I mean, just take a playbook out of what the Ravens did last night. Just run the football effectively. You got the backs that are more than capable of doing so. And the past number of weeks throughout this win streak, really, for Gainwell and Warren, they have been playing out of their mind. They have been spectacular. They have been the keystones to the Steelers' offense. Like, they have been making plays on the ground and even through the air. Just, you got to feed those backs. Through the air, I don't think you necessarily have to throw the ball. I don't think you have to be pressured to throw the ball because, like Dan said, Browns can't exactly stop the run consistently. They're really not a great rushing defense.
No.
So feed Warren, feed Gainwell, have them do what they need to do. Just keep that momentum going with what these two backs are doing.
I agree.
And as an offense, you should be able to find successful football in order to get down the field, control time of possession, and just score points.
Although the O-line's playing well, the blocking, the execution is very well in that department. You get your big bodies up front. You get your tight ends involved. You get Darnell and Muth involved as blockers. You get Andres Pete lined up as the extra 6 guy, or you put him at left guard and have Anderson play that 12 jumbo set. I think the game plan is very simple against the Browns, man. I think it can be very effective, and then thus, hopefully we don't have to worry about, 1, the Steelers playing down the competition, or 2, the NFL getting involved to try to make the Week 18 game for the championship of the AFC North next week. The game plan is very simple. However, for the defense, like I said, Echols is out, James Pierre's out. Asante Samuel will be starting opposite of JPJ, I do believe.
Yeah, the juniors.
And they did just sign Trey Flowers on Christmas Day. So the former Oklahoma State Cowboy, former teammate, college teammate of Mason Rudolph, actually, he will be playing today. Ramsey will be playing too. Where they're going to have him, I don't know. They could have a different assortment of schemes or formations where they put Ramsey at safety and they put someone else in the slot, maybe Asante Samuel. Or they put Ramsey in the slot, they put Chuck Clark at safety. They got the ability to move guys around. But with Shedeur, this is going to be an interesting game to see how Shedeur plays against the Steelers defense that's playing really good right now. They let up a little bit last week, but overall as a unit, I think the defense has done very, very good. So what's Shedeur going to do today? He can throw the ball deep. He's not afraid to. In fact, he's one of the more effective guys in the span that he started the last number of weeks. He has completed a lot of down-the-field passes. So that's something that they're going to try to do, especially if Ramsey's not at safety.
Yeah.
So that's something they're going to try to exploit. That's something they're going to try to do, even though Judy hasn't done much this year. Isaiah Bond hasn't done much this year. Who else they have? Jamari Thrash. They got Fannin at tight end.
Cedric Tillman.
Cedric Tillman. That's really it. They don't have a lot of great weapons.
They don't have consistent targets. They do not.
No.
But still, you don't want to underestimate them. And the Steelers are depleted over at cornerback, and they're having to really bandage up the position right there with the signing of Trey Flowers. But nonetheless, you still have guys that you can move around that are versatile, like Ramsey. They can move to nickel corner, whatnot from safety. You still have Chuck Clark over at free safety, to which, you know, he had some moments in the Lions game. I will give him his flowers on that, especially with that breakup on Isaac Tesla in the end zone before the 4th and goal whole situation down there in Detroit. But the secondary still got to come to play. And the defense, I feel like they have to pressure Shedeur Sanders.
I would run a lot of blitz packages on Shedeur.
Yeah. You got to get to him. He does not bode well under pressure.
Exactly. He does not do well under pressure. He holds on to the ball too long, and that's where you're going to force the rookie and Shedeur to make mistakes. He can sling it. He's shown you he can. But today, against the Steelers defense, you force him to not sling it. You force him to make those mistakes. You get him on the ground. You get him dirty down there in Cleveland tonight. That's what they do. Patrick with the 2 says, bring back the duck. Wasn't he actually at a halftime show on Christmas? Wasn't he on one of the halftime shows on Christmas?
Which one was that?
I don't know.
Wasn't it that the night one? The Broncos and Chiefs?
The one that Lainey Wilson was doing.
I don't know which one. I didn't watch any of the Christmas games.
I didn't.
We
either.
were occupied with family.
I didn't either.
And Stranger Things.
But Stranger Things was a high priority for me on Christmas.
So I didn't watch any of the games on Christmas Day. But I wasn't even interested in any of them either.
I'm pretty sure because it was Snoop Dogg and Lainey Wilson doing the halftime show, and Duck was there. He was in a sleigh wearing a Santa suit and a cowboy hat.
Of course he was.
Shout out to Duck Hodges. What a character. Donnie Long with the 9 says, a lot of trash talk coming from Baltimore today. Of course there is.
I'm not surprised.
Because they get a little bit of a glimmer of hope that, you know what, hey, we're right there. We're right behind you. Your season's not over yet, or our season's not over yet. So of course they're gonna talk a lot of shit because they think that they still have a chance. And realistically, they still do. Any given Sunday. And if the NFL has anything to say about it, they will get one last chance next week. Let's hope that doesn't happen. I wouldn't be surprised if it does, but the objective today is to prevent that from happening. So that whatever the Steelers want to do for next week for Week 18, they want to rest the starters, they want to treat it like a preseason game, I don't care. As long as you clinch the division, do what you want to do next week. Otherwise, we could get an AFC North championship, most likely in the last game of the regular season.
I hope not, though.
Regardless, man, it's the Browns. It's the Browns, it's the Browns, which gives you a reason to feel a little worried. But it's also the Browns in a way of, come on, bro, you should have this division locked up today. You really should. The Steelers should go in there and lock up the division and clinch the playoffs. Clinch January football.
No pressure, bro. Seriously.
There's a lot of pressure, actually.
There is, but at the same time, it's like, this is the Browns we're talking about. So just get in there and conduct business. Do what you need to do.
Guys, what do you think is most likely going to happen? In fact, I'm going to make that a poll. What will most likely happen? In fact, let us know you guys' true feelings about the game in the chat below. We appreciate you guys for joining us. We are about 10 minutes away from kickoff. So wherever you guys are watching around the world, around the country, on X or on the YouTube side, we do always greatly appreciate you guys sticking around with us for your Steelers Sundays and your Steelers festivities. Even last night, some of y'all came in clutch on impromptu live stream for the Packers and the Ravens game, which was a good game. It was a good game. Malik Willis had himself a hell of a showcase.
He balled out, dude.
But that Packers rush defense and then Matt LaFleur and his awful game planning completely shit the bed. And the Packers are the 7th seed, but they will not win the division. And thus the Ravens still have a chance. And we are not AFC North champions as we speak right now. We could be in 4 hours. We should be in 4 hours, let's be honest. We got a couple super chats coming in. Let me see. Let me get the poll ready, but let me read some of these super chats. BSG74 with a 5. What do you expect out of Roman today? Some Steelers reporters have said that even though Roman looks open, he's not running the correct routes. Yeah, Bob Labriola of Steelers.com talked to Tillman about it, and Tillman kind of mentioned that, yeah, there are some issues professionally and emotionally regarding that. That doesn't shock me. There's a reason why, one, they went out to grab 2 veterans, aging veterans, and why Roman has been inactive the last 3 weeks. The only reason he's active today is because DK was an idiot and punched a more of an idiot Lions fan. I don't think Roman's going to do anything. I don't think this team looks at Roman any more than just the number 3 down the road.
I mean,
to me,
when it comes to Roman Wilson, I for this game, I honestly do not know how many snaps he's even going to get. He's only playing because 1, DK got suspended. 2, Calvin's out with an injury.
Well, I also anticipate the Steelers to run a ton of 12 personnel. Like a ton of 12 personnel. So, yeah, I don't know how many snaps he's going to get. Because if the Steelers run 12 personnel, expect Thielen or MVS or Scotty or Skoranek to be on the field at wide receiver in a blocking capacity. Steelers with a 199 says, maybe Stefanski will sabotage Shedeur in this game, which is very likely. He's done it before. In that Titans game, Shedeur was having himself a hell of a performance for a rookie, and they took him out on a 2-point conversion that would have tied the game. Stefanski's weird, dude. Stefanski's a weird story with the Browns. It seems like he's 1 foot out the door. You know? That's just kind of my feeling.
He's just very up and down. An up and down coach for Cleveland. If Cleveland's smart, they move on from him, but I don't know if they will.
Yeah. People also need to realize that even if we do win the division, we're likely going to play Buffalo in the first round and get absolutely destroyed to Steelers life. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Last time we faced the Bills, they ran all over us, 249 rushing yards. Last time we faced them in the playoffs, wasn't any prettier either. See, the playoffs is a different monster. The playoffs is a different dimension. You know? It's like I don't want to spoil nothing. It's like Stranger Things with the Upside Down and the new Abyss. Right? It's like in Hawkins, you're safe. But once you reach the Upside Down, it's a different dimension. And then you reach the Abyss, you're dealing with a completely different animal.
Yeah.
The goal is still to win and get into the playoffs. But once we get there, expectations are going to go right back to where they normally are, if not lower. Because until we see playoff success, I'm not going to expect or anticipate, such success. We need to see it first.
Yeah, exactly.
But the mission still today is get there. It's still to get there. Let's see what else we got. We got another super chat coming in.
Donnie with a 70 says, if we lose today, expect Yinzer Nation to go to the game next week, chanting Fire Tomlin more intensely.
Wouldn't be surprised. Ain't no way Tomlin fucks this up. There's got to be, listen, I wouldn't be shocked because we've seen it before.
He's got his over 500 record, bro. The streak's alive.
We've seen it before. Okay, so I wouldn't be shocking by anybody if it happens, but this is probably the easiest route for the Steelers to win the division right now compared to where they were a month ago.
Yeah, considering the circumstances, this is where they're at now. I mean, like, throughout this whole time, I mean, they controlled their destiny, even when they were 5-1.
Yeah.
They have controlled their destiny. It's just they have to fulfill it.
But Jackins with a 499 says, it was the Lions game was a halftime show. Stranger Things is wild right now. Can't wait till New Year's Eve. Last night, I was at the Green Bay game. It was rough watching that defense. That defense was terrible. 41 points and 300-something yards allowed on the ground.
Yes.
To a 31-year-old Derrick Henry, which is just unbelievable.
Who had 4 touchdowns, dude.
4 touchdowns. Like, that was just... He doesn't age, dude. This guy, like, everyone says, because he's now 4th all-time in rushing touchdowns, people say there's no way he's going to hit Emmitt Smith's record at 165 or whatever it is. Listen, bro, if he keeps going on this path, he might. He's had double-digit touchdown seasons the last, 7 years. Mm-hmm. 7 or 8 years. Like, there's a realistic chance that he could actually do it. Like, that is how crazy Derrick Henry's playing. And we got to play him next week.
Yeah, we do.
Let's hope that game doesn't have to matter. You know? I don't want to face Derrick Henry right now. The way he's going, I don't want to face him right now.
Well, we're going to have to next week. I'll tell you that.
We got a super chat coming in from... I just lost it.
Pompalese 1711 with a 499. You guys going to the theaters to watch the missed episode of Stranger Things. Steelers take...
When was it?
The what?
The missed episode. There's a missed episode?
Miss. M-A-S. In the super chat right here. He spells it M-A-S, so I said Moss.
Oh, you said miss.
Did I say miss?
You said miss.
Let me finish the super
missed
chat.
Out like the lost episode.
Let me finish the super chat. You guys going to the theaters to watch... I don't know if he meant Christmas or what.
Maybe the last episode.
Maybe that's what it was. Last episode of Stranger Things, Steelers take the Browns don't want to win to lose draft position.
I'm staying home for it, dude. We got our nephews coming over. They've caught up on the show. The way it ended, the episode 7, I was a little upset. I was like, wow, really? You gonna leave us on a cliffhanger like that? Like, come on, there's more you can do. By the way, I don't want to spoil nothing. The end of episode 6 pissed me off so fucking much. It's like, bro, run to the portal. What are they doing? Like, they're there having a full-ass fucking therapy session. Run to the fucking portal. Like that, you should have seen us. It was me, Rob, and our 2 nephews, and we're just yelling and screaming at the TV bro, shut up and start running.
I get the context of the scene that they were doing. I understand that. I understood the story. The funny part is like your escape is like right in front of you, and you're just standing there.
Well, considering the last time, like, she's running up that hill, and then it closes because the radio turned off. Like, why are you wasting time? Like, I'm not trying to spoil nothing, but that I was like, yo, come on. Like, what are you doing?
She was just standing there. She took her sweet old time.
She did. I was like, yo, you better shut up and start running up that hill. Like, come on, bro.
I was saying the same thing. Like, they slow walking. They
Really?
took their time.
Well, it's like they like set, like they're back to back, and they're like just walking. I'm like, why are you walking? Like, come on. Like, I'm thinking, where's Vecna?
Is it really?
Where's he gonna show up? I'm not trying to spoil nothing. I didn't say nothing.
No,
I didn't say nothing.
All we're saying is they took their time with something. That's it. They took their sweet old time.
Anyway, there's a poll in the chat now. I finally got it in there. Sorry. What will most likely happen? Steelers win AFC North, Browns play spoiler, or the NFL gets what they want? There's only 3 outcomes. It's the only 3 outcomes.
Well, wouldn't 2 and 3 be the same thing?
Yeah, but it's more so not the Browns beating us. It's more of the NFL getting involved and rigging everything. You know what I mean?
Well, the Browns play spoiler, then the NFL gets exactly what they want with the division.
But it's not the Browns doing it. It's the refs calling some bullshit like they did
Oh,
last
so you're
week.
saying it's rigged?
There's definitely a lot of rigging in the NFL, dude.
All right.
The NFL is absolutely rigged.
Well, I think the officiating crew for this game is the same as when we faced the Bears.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that same officiating crew.
First of all, the refs have been terrible all year. Like, I'm not talking about just the Steelers games. I mean, overall, as like an NFL season, every game I've watched, the refs have been terrible. There's been so many awful calls. It's unbelievable.
Well, just last night, they thought that the Packers had 12 men on the field, and then we saw the image, and it was obvious it wasn't.
Dude, the replay
had
assistants.
They had to retract the penalty that they just called.
Wow.
Someone miscounted before they threw the flag.
Yep. Digital says chip and double Garrett. Yeah, I would quadruple on Garrett, honestly.
You neutralize Garrett. What they did back in week 6, it's going to be hard to duplicate it, but do it again.
See, I trust Frazier, McCormick, and Fatanu. So I would have Anderson and Cook combo on Garrett. I would have a chip from either a receiver, whether that's Gainwell being lined up beside the left side and an empty backfield, or I'd chip him with a tight end going on a quick flat route or whatever, or anything. And then if they want to try to run a blitz, guess what? You run shotgun, you get someone in the backfield like Warren or Gainwell, who are very good in pass pro. You pick up the blitz, you get the ball out early. Like, the game plan isn't to throw the ball. The game plan isn't to be an aggressive offense, okay? It's just trying to be methodical and play smart. You got to get the ball out quick. You got to prevent Garrett from doing anything, and you got to run the ball all over him. It's a basic, simple, easy game plan. And the Steelers can do it. And to give more props to the Steelers, man. Like, they might start off slow, which is not different to us because I think they're on 65-something games straight of 7 or less points in the first quarter. But once the end of the first half or the third quarter gets going, the last couple weeks, that's when the offense has been really starting to filter their playbook a little bit, where they're opening things up and they're spreading the ball around and they're running and they're maintaining time of possession, right? Like the third quarter, especially the last 2 weeks, they have dominated.
Yes.
In terms of time of possession, yards gained, touchdowns. Like,
So it's been a slow start for the Steelers offense within the first quarter up until probably the final possession before the end of the first half, and then that's when the gears start really going for the Steelers.
Yeah.
So we might see maybe something similar to that in this one. I wouldn't be surprised. But, I mean, if the Steelers have that momentum, they just got to run with it.
Absolutely. Guys, game time is about to be here. We got Kevin Stefanski versus Mike Tomlin. We got Shedeur Sanders versus Aaron Rodgers. I'm hoping what I would like to see outside of a W today, like if I'm going to be a little specific in what I would like to see today, I want to see Derek Harmon sack Shedeur Sanders. I think that'd be really cool because
Poetic for you.
Yeah. Well, Shedeur was tied to the Steelers for so long. The second he was brought in for pre-draft visits, like, oh, the Steelers are going to grab Shedeur. Mike Tomlin would love to coach up Deion's kid. And the Steelers passed on him 3 times.
That's what we thought. That's what we thought.
The Steelers passed on him 3 times. In fact, one of the guys that they passed on him for is inactive today. That's Caleb Johnson.
Yes, that's right. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy.
And Shedeur fell all the way to the 5th round. Not because of talent, but because of how he went about the entire draft process. People tend to forget that. The reason he fell to the 5th round is because he dictated to certain teams where he wanted to go, who he wanted to be interviewed with, and where he wanted to play, instead of being an actual, candidate to be drafted and opening up to everybody and everything in regards to all his options and being grateful for the opportunity to even be selected in the NFL. Not to mention the fact he is a Nepo baby for Deion. He dictated to teams where he wanted to go. That was error number 1. 2, he elected to not throw at the Shrine Bowl, participate at the Shrine Bowl, and not throw at the Combine. So you got all these scouts and all these teams not getting a close-up personal look at Shedeur when he should be throwing at all these situations, at all these events. And then the interviews, what we've heard and what's been reported about the interviews is that he was a terrible interview. That's why he fell, not due to talent.
Now, the talent's coachable.
Talent's very coachable.
You see the ups in his play. There's some downs there, too, of course. That was always going to be the case with Shedeur coming out of Colorado. But the ups are there. Those are very coachable. But his attitude, I mean, he's a Sander.
Yeah.
He's a Sander. He takes a lot from his daddy.
By the way, shout out to Nice Toast, has been a member for 39 months. Says, do what's expected. Win the North with a terrible tie emoji. Absolutely. Barbara FM with 499 says, first game with Frazier jersey. Let's see how it goes.
Oh, you got a Frazier jersey, dog?
I'm sporting my Joe Green jersey. Mitchell and S. Tracy Wolfson is interviewing Myles Garrett right now. One shy away from setting the NFL record.
He's got 22. By the way, James in the chat said that the camera is slightly out of focus. Does it appear that way to you? Because I'm seeing on the live feed here on my laptop. I think. I mean, I look in focus.
You can try to reset it.
If you want me to, I can do so quick.
Still life. It does appear that way. Yeah, Caleb is looking like a waste of a pick. Like Gainwell's playing so well. Why draft him? Same thing with Roman Wilson. Our last 2 third-round picks haven't been all that great. I think that looks better. Does that look better, chat?
I'm back. Let me see. Look at the camera.
We good to go?
I don't know.
I know my hand is like you can see everything in my hand. My face is a little blurry.
Get closer.
Well, obviously, the closer you get, the more.
Oh yeah. Did I just mess it up? Boswell with the kickoff.
This will be returned. We have kickoff, ladies and gentlemen. This will be returned down to the 27-yard line.
Not better set. Oh crap! Hold on. Let me. Hold on, James. I got you.
Hold on. I'll tell you if it's good. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. I think that's better. Yeah, I think that's better, chat.
I probably just went the wrong direction.
A little behind the scenes of how we get it going. Sometimes we get it right.
Gotta get it precise. Gotta get it precise. And there's Shedeur Sanders, number 12 himself.
Number 12, Shedeur Sanders, 5th round pick out of Colorado.
By the way, thanks, James. Appreciate it.
Shotgun here. Fellow rookie Sampson in the backfield. He's going to get the handoff.
Sampson, who's a speedster.
He's also one of the youngest players in the NFL at just 21 years old. Turned 21 a few months back. He came into the league at 20 years old. Rookie out of Tennessee.
There's Terrell Austin as they highlight the key matchups here.
8 interceptions since week 11, most in the NFL. Yeah, he's thrown 6 interceptions the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, we got to make him throw more.
He can sling it, but he's making a lot of mistakes.
As a gunslinger, I mean, that's going to come with the territory. But yeah, he's just
Oh,
not
they
good
run
at
a
protecting
blitz
the
up
ball.
the middle with Malik Harrison. And Shedeur's going to evade pressure and throw. He's got a wide open target at the 50-yard line. You got to be joking me.
That's number 82 of the Browns.
Past midfield, Malik Harrison couldn't finish, and Shedeur extends the play. That's Brendan Bates. Who? Who's that guy?
Brendan Bates.
Who's that guy?
Why is he so wide open?
Who's Brendan Bates?
Is this his first catch?
That's his third catch ever.
Ever. Oh, God.
He had 2 catches for 23 yards. That went for how long?
More than 23, I'll tell you that. Play
That went for
action.
19.
Sanders.
Shedeur's got all day. He had an open
Samson.
Samson.
Missed him.
Thank
Missed
God.
him.
Thank God he missed him because Samson had some space. Brendan Bates. Who is that guy?
Hardly any push from the pass rush there. They only rushed 4.
I don't care if you only rush 4. You need some pressure.
That ball did not come out great either. I don't know if the rain affected it.
It's
Which it probably did.
It's rain. It's wet out there. There's gonna be 30-mile-an-hour wind gust. I hear. Line up in shotgun motion from the tight end. Hand off to Samson. Oh, he bounces outside. Great tackle made there by JPJ and Queen.
Yep.
3rd and 7.
Sanders.
J.R. Paul with a 5.
That's not Samson. That's Sanders. Number 35 is Sanders.
Who's that? Raheem Sanders?
That would be Raheem Sanders. Wait, Sanders is the starter? I thought it would have been Dylan Sampson.
I swear to God, dude.
Sampson's not inactive.
Wait, when was that announced? So Raheem Sanders is their starter, not Sampson. Really?
Sampson's not inactive. He's not on the inactive
Well, that's a
list.
fuck up on our part. We do apologize. We had no idea. Sanders is going to throw over the middle, and it's caught
On a 3rd and 7, first down.
at the 35-yard line. That is Jerry Jeudy, Alabama former Bronco, of course. 3rd down defense not looking good early.
Now, right in between 2 defenders and Dugger and Herbig right there.
J.R. Paul with a 5, wearing the Tommy Maddox jersey today. Last game I wore it was the Washington game last season. Here we go.
Dude, you had Herbig drop back in coverage on 3rd and 7.
Chad here with a 5. Remember, it's an important game against a bad team, and Mike Tomlin guaranteed loss.
Well, the Browns are driving down
Oh, I
the field
hear
pretty
you.
well.
I hear you. Barber FM with a 199 says my panic button is pressed.
Now I believe they bring in Samson, which they give it to him.
Yep, they give it to Samson, and Kyle Dugger playing in the box forces only a 2-yard gain. Okay, so Samson is active, and they got Raheem Sanders starting. That's interesting. I thought they would have started the rookie.
That's what I would have thought too, unless they view him more as a 3rd down back
Well,
because he has that receiving upside.
I mean, technically, they are starting a rookie. Sanders is a rookie. He's undrafted, so they're starting the undrafted rookie over the guy that was selected. Shotgun, snap,
yeah.
play action. Sanders, he's got all day. He's going to throw.
That was not a good pass, though. Incomplete.
No, he had Judy, but it was too short, and Samuel Jr. was in coverage. 3rd and 9 coming up. Can we get into Sanders' face? We got to get into his face. I mean, come on. Jay Cool with 199. What is wrong with Peyton Wilson? Non-factor now. I have no idea. No idea.
I don't know
First
why
of all,
they have him more so on special teams for some reason.
Yeah, he's only a situational player. He's going to drop back in the zone here, feeling the pressure off the blitz, and it's caught by Fannin, but a hit by Chuck Clark.
Good tackle there by Clark.
He ain't going to get the 1st down. That's a 3rd down stop by the defense.
Good hold there by the defense.
See what happens when you blitz?
Highsmith coming down. They just had to do a quick release to Fannin, and Clark read the play beautifully.
Nickel blitz by Ramsey, and Clark with a strong tackle. Atta boy, Clark. That's going to limit them to 3. They're going to bring on the field goal unit. This is Andre Szmyt.
Who's only missed 3 field goals this year. He's going to have to attempt a 50-yard attempt in the rain, in the wind.
Kick is up, and it
He's
is
got it.
without a doubt
He's got it.
good. And the Browns get on the board first.
Limit them to only 3, just a field goal.
Good hold to start. Good hold to start.
Now it's time for the offense to come out here and do their thing.
Yeah, that drive lasted 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Offense, we need y'all to get down the field, please. Come on. Let's hope they can start off decent, at least tie the game. Still let them get points. You have to be better. Come on, guys. Their offense is trash. Yeah, the offense turns the ball over. They have no rushing game. They don't really have reliable receivers. I mean, it's early. They can absolutely make adjustments. The game's just starting. We'll see how they bounce out later. But the offense definitely got to get points on the board.
TJ Black says, please double Garrett.
Yeah, because Myles Garrett has a very early chance to break the sack record. He's got 2 games to do it. I'm pretty sure he's going to. I'm hoping that's not today. That can hold off. Who's ready for... Oh, I'm sorry. Who's ready? Who's healthy for us at wide receiver? Adam Thielen. Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Roman Wilson.
Scotty
Miller. Ben
Skoranek.
Skoranek.
That's literally it.
That's it. Not even joking.
Could this be the game where they heavily utilize their tight ends more? And by tight ends, I mean Darnell and Muth more. Maybe some involvement with Jonnu, though. He's actually had more success rushing the ball than catching.
I sure would hope so. Although, the game plan is still you got to run the ball. By the way, don't make Jonnu a blocker.
No.
Like, if you're going to run the ball, don't put Jonnu on the field.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Like, if you want to run a toss, no, hold on. If you want to run the ball with Jonnu, since he's technically your third running back now with Caleb Johnson inactive, go for it in situational situations. But
it's a big third running back, I will say that.
Yeah.
6'3", 200, almost 250 pounds. That's a big back.
He can bounce off contact. He's got some yak ability, but like when it comes to a blocking situation, I wouldn't put him on the field.
No, that's Darnell's job, and he does a great job at it.
All right, back from commercial. Browns are going to kick this off. Why is their field like that?
Yeah, the sides is more darker, and the middle is just brighter.
Yeah. Outside the hashes are like brown, like dirt. But in the middle, inside the hashes where the logo is at, is clean green turf.
Yeah, does anybody know why that's the case for the stadium?
It's the Browns. They're not organized or clean.
Huntington Bank Stadium? Field. I was close.
Huntington Bank Field.
I was close. It's always Brown Stadium to me. Just like it's always Heinz Field to us.
Kirk wants us to play the soundbite, run the ball.
Run the ball!
We got you.
Well, Sterling already did that for you with a 4.99. If he gets the sack, whatever we playing for something bigger. Yes. He's playing for a stat and a record. We're playing for the playoffs. Something I don't think Garrett will ever reach again with the Browns. Here comes A-Rod and company after the short return by Gainwell. All right, last 3 games, no turnovers. 71.6 completion percentage. A-Rod has been cooking. He's been putting these footballs in the bucket. He's been putting this dough in the bread basket.
Yeah, he's undefeated at 42 years old.
Unbelievable.
After turning 42, he's 1-3.
Motion from
Thielen and Heyward.
Yeah, Heyward going to play fullback here. Toss play to Warren. Gets a big block from Fatanu and Heyward. And the ball came out.
Oh, no.
The ball came out, but I think Cook and Heyward jumped on it.
Yeah, they do. The Steelers recovered.
I wasn't even thinking that, man. Warren, typically when Warren fumbles, it's in rainy conditions.
Well, his first carry, you have Devin
fucking Bush
punching the ball out, making a play there.
Devin Bush, who's having a career year, forces the fumble. Thankfully, the Steelers recover. 6-yard gain. Devin Bush, of all people. Are you kidding me?
With the dreadlocks.
Where was this at? Where was this at your last 3 years?
2nd and 4 now.
Shotgun. Draw.
Give it back to Warren. And he's just going to be wrapped up by a handful of Brown players.
No gain. He tried to run in between the defenders, but they wrapped him up.
2 straight runs.
I feel like I get what Warren was looking at, but if Warren would have went straight, I feel like he would have got more positive yardage. Lean down to a 3rd and short situation already.
Yeah, they highlighting Garrett. Of course they will. They're going to be highlighting Garrett all game.
They're also highlighting how A-Rod gets the ball out 4th fastest in the entire league, which is going to be a game plan today. Shotgun, Gainwell in the backfield. Brown showing blitz with Bush. Toss play to Gainwell.
And he's not going to make it.
He's not going to get a yard.
That's a 3 and out.
Stop made by the first-round pick, Mason Graham.
3 and out for the Steelers offense. Not entirely surprised by that. They usually start slow. And you know the Browns defense is going to bring it to the Steelers. They're going to give it their all.
Not surprised, but not acceptable. Not acceptable at all.
3 straight runs.
The ball.
Nope. They've made it clear already. They're not going to give Garrett the chance. But that led to a 3 and out.
Well, they got to find a more effective way to run
Tillman
the
pumped by
ball.
Waitman field at the 12.
That was a damn good punt.
And shout to Ben Skoranek, the special teams Pro Bowler, getting down there, man. That gunner ability.
Skoranek, man, Pro Bowler, deserves it.
I don't understand it. I don't understand why we went 3 and out that quick. Will with the 2. Typical Tomlin team not prepared for big game. Still a lot of football left, but no, that's not an acceptable start. Not at all. Devin Bush, of all people, forces the fumble on you. Like, really? Come on. Sarah Lee says, take the gloves and visor off. It's raining. Yeah. Yeah. Do the gloves really have that much of a better effect when it's raining? Like, I know the gloves are very, like, they're essentially, like, sticky to the football. Like, they got great grip on the football, but is that really going to help you in the rain? I feel like they got better control if you got your bare hands on it. Warren's got to be protective of the football, man. He doesn't fumble often, but when he does, it's typically in a rainy game.
Yep, first carry and Bush punches it out.
Not a good start by the offense, folks. Not a good start. Now I need the defense to try to force another stop here. Still a lot of football left. I mean, we still got, what, 11, 10, 9 minutes left in this game? 8
Still
minutes.
plenty of time.
8 minutes, 32 seconds in the first quarter.
Plenty of time.
Still very early. Literally anything can happen between now and the next 3 hours. Update on the poll. What will most likely happen? 419 votes. 58% say the Steelers will win the AFC North. That's still the goal, folks. That is the one objective, man. That's what we mentioned at the end of last night's live stream is the Steelers, they went to bed with one goal and one objective, and it was, hey, we got to win the football game tomorrow. Like, that's what they should have been thinking about when they went to bed last night. And if they didn't, they're not taking it seriously.
Well, that's all that needs to be on their mind is win. That's it. Just win. Like Garrett's record, like, yeah, you want to make sure you don't allow that and whatnot, but that's not the goal here. The goal is to win.
Yep.
The goal is to win the division.
But if you have every inclination to feel nervous, then I don't blame you, because we all do. I mean,
I'm not there yet. It's still early.
I'm
Let's
saying
just
coming into the game.
Well, coming into the game, I'm sure, but as the game's happening, I mean, I'm not there yet. Let's just see if the defense can come up big here
We gotta get the Sanders, man.
as the Browns line up in shotgun.
Gotta get the Sanders.
Ball at the 14. I think you have Sanders in the back. Sanders looking to throw deep. He's got a target.
Oh, you gotta be kidding
Cedric
me.
Tillman with a
You
deep
gotta-
completion.
Chuck Clark in coverage. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Shedeur Sanders down deep to his target. 42-yard completion. Are you fucking serious right now?
Yeah, see, Tillman just beats Clark, bro.
Chuck Clark sucks.
He is not good. I'm sorry.
Who else can we put in the slot so we can put Ramsey back at safety?
I don't think we have anybody.
Did Highsmith get held there? Looks like the guy blocking him was tugging at his jersey. Refs didn't call. Under center. Handoff. Sanders. Raheem Sanders
with a gain of 7 on the ground there. Browns have already passed midfield. All it took was that one completion to Tillman.
You gotta be kidding me. Really? We're starting this now? Like, come on, bro. Like, you guys are giving the Ravens every little bit of chance to feel so optimistic.
Second and 4 now. Ball at the 38-yard line. I think you have Tillman in motion there. Sanders going to take the snap, hand it off to Raheem, and he's going to get wrapped up
Heyward
by Cameron Heyward.
Makes a stop, loss of 1.
There you go, Heyward, the ageless wonder.
Who I'm surprised did not get the Pro Bowl recognition.
He should have.
I thought he had a damn good year. Definitely deserving of at least the Pro Bowl recognition. Nonetheless, Heyward, I mean, like, whether he gets recognized or not, he's still a hell of a football player at his age. Making a play right there. 3rd and 5, crucial 3rd down coming up. You got Clark and Dugger as the safeties, Ramsey in the nickel. Herbig and Highsmith as your edge rushers. Snap. You're going to hand it off to Sanders on 3rd down, and he gets it.
Sanders to Sanders. 1st down. Or Williams. That's Williams, rather. That's their 3rd string.
Travion Williams?
Yeah. Yeah, that's their 3rd string. Travion Williams. Former Bengal.
Their current 3rd string. Was he even on the roster come the early portions of the season?
He was signed off of the Chargers practice squad 18 days ago.
Okay. Okay. Well, 1st down there for the Browns. They're already down at the 30.
They got
field goal range
97 total yards. They're at the 30-yard line in pit territory. Motion.
from Malachi Corley.
Handoff. Sawyer with a great tackle from behind. Helmet came off on one of the linemen, number 56. He's bitching for a flag.
I don't know what he's complaining about.
That was Luke Weipler.
As I highlight the Buccaneers and Dolphins as Chris Godwin gets a touchdown.
Good for them.
Fighting for that division.
Bucks still fighting for the division in the playoffs. I think the only way they can make the playoffs is the division, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, because the Packers clinched the 7th seed.
Yeah.
So it's just that division for them.
Nick Herbig.
But the
Trying to get
pressure.
pressure. Sanders is going to go deep for Fannin,
Oh,
and he caught
what
it.
in the world was Dugger doing?
He made the adjustment. That's a touchdown. Wow. Wow. What the fuck was Dugger doing?
That ball did not come out great, but Fannin made the adjustment.
What the fuck was Dugger
I
doing?
have no idea.
What the fuck was that?
Fannin just tracks the ball. Dugger does not.
How are you going to play safety and not track the football?
God, it reminds me of Morgan Burnett.
Wow, chat. Wow.
Well,
Are you joking me right now?
Fannin's hurt, though.
He is hurt. He took a rough landing on that adjustment. That's an incredible adjustment. Yeah, you got not Ramsey. You got Dugger playing single high safety. You're like you are reading the quarterback's eye.
He
How do
focused-
you not make the?
He focused on the player, not the ball. Dugger, he read it right. He just did not track the ball.
Bro, come on, dude.
I don't know how the hell you don't track the. I don't know how you don't track the ball.
Dude, he couldn't make that any more obvious that.
And then he just rolls right in.
What the fuck was Dugger doing? Wow, bro.
Well, Fannin's walking off the field on his own power. He's got trainers around him. Something to monitor for the rest of the game there, but Browns
What
just
was
like that,
that?
second freaking possession offensively, and they score a touchdown. Already got 9 points.
I don't believe that.
Run the ball!
Really? Like what was that? Like how does Dugger screw that up?
Maybe the NFL is rigged.
Oh yeah, maybe
Maybe the NFL
he
is
got
rigged.
a whisper
Like,
saying, hey,
how are you a safety and you don't track the ball?
Maybe he
when
got
you
a
read
whisper.
what Sanders was going.
He probably got a whisper saying, hey, we need that game next week. Bro, come on. Maybe he has money on the Browns. Okay? Maybe the FBI should investigate Dugger for that, bro. He sold hard. The extra point by Szmyt is good, and the Browns just like that.
10-0.
10-0 they've scored on their first two drives. Wow.
Dugger.
What the hell was Dugger doing?
That was a better play by Fannin than it was by Sanders.
That is one of-
Sanders didn't I don't think that pass was great, but Fannin just made the play.
That is one of the worst plays I've ever seen a safety make. Like what the hell? That was absolute trash. So trash. What was he doing, Go? What was he doing? Icy Roads with 499. Yo, send 29 to IR for CT. What the fuck was that? Bro, I don't know. I don't know. That was so bad. All right, well, now I feel like, I mean, we have to score now, dude.
Yes, we do.
We have to score now. Shedeur's slinging it.
Now I don't want a 3 and out.
Shedeur's slinging it.
Now I don't want
First
a
of
3
all,
and out.
Shedeur has all fucking day, and he's connecting with these deep targets.
Shedeur already has 101 passing yards.
Will with a 2. Losing this next 2, this is why Tillman needs to go. Even if we make the playoffs, if we don't go far, or I'm going to be greedy, if we don't go as far as the championship, I still think he's got to go. Otherwise, the same thing's just going to keep happening.
Dude, the secondary has already allowed big gains of 42,
And
28, which was the touchdown, 19 to Bates.
And I'm not saying that because, oh my God, Fannin got a touchdown. I was saying that during the 3-game win streak too. I feel like if we
I still don't trust this dude.
if we don't get serious playoff success, then nothing's going to change.
Like, we've given the coaching credit, we've given Tomlin credit for this win streak, but like, just because, you know, like, you've done good doesn't mean that you can just be conservative and stop.
But that play by Dugger was bad. Like if we didn't have anybody else, that's a benchable offense. Like, I'm being serious. Like, what was Dugger doing?
Like, the safeties aren't looking good to start the game early. Clark's not looking good. Dugger whiffed there.
Cool,
They're not looking good.
Cool, but where's Deshaun Elliott? He's on IR for the rest of the year. Pretty sure he's on IR the rest of the year.
Yeah, I don't even know the situation. Like, I don't think we're even told he was on for the rest of the year. Were we? Like, it wasn't as bad, or
I think his knee was intact. What? I forget the injury.
it wasn't as bad as they initially thought. I don't know. I don't think Elliott comes back. I just find the situation kind of weird, though.
Hyperextended knee with ACL intact.
Well, this will be a touchback here.
I'm pretty sure he's out the rest of the year.
Well, they haven't opened up his window. It's been way over 4 weeks.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think he's done for the year.
Yeah, he was placed on IR after the Week 8 game versus the Packers, where he got hurt on that Tucker Kraft play.
The weird situation about that was, like, I don't think we were ever told he was done for the year.
Well, he was considered week to week.
Did they just forget about him?
No, I think his knee injury is that severe. Well, we got a couple super chats I got to get to. The chat's going crazy. Silly with 499. WWE FL. Real physicality with predetermined ending. Shaking my head. We all know what the NFL wants. But come on, man. Like, that's just terrible.
Still, though, Steelers got to freaking conduct
Like,
business.
what I'm saying is that play by Dugger looked so stupid and so bad that could be legitimately used as a clip to prove that the NFL is rigged. Like, ain't no way someone's that fucking dumb.
Yeah, why are they highlighting Jim Swartz for so long? They have the camera on him for like 2 minutes.
Donnie Lone with a 10. Let's face it, this team does not deserve the playoffs. If they lose to the Browns, they definitely don't deserve the fucking playoffs.
No, they don't.
Under center, Gainwell in the backfield, Aaron Rodgers. Play action, he's going to throw. Check down to Jonnu. He going to get 5.
Story of Jonnu Smith's career with the Steelers.
Chad here with a 5. Yet again, we play a bad team in an important game, and we look so, uninspired. Tomlin fucking sucks. And yes, the Steelers are still going to give DK his guarantees. They will not void his $45 million guarantees. They are committed to DK. Oops. Play action. Bootleg. Rodgers throws. It is off the hands of MVS. Great coverage there.
Tyson Campbell.
Tyson Campbell, who they acquired in the trade when they traded away Newsome.
And he was really targeted heavily within the Week 6 game. This one might be the same idea, but
it was off his face mask.
It bounced off his freaking
It looked
face.
like it bounced off his face mask. What's with Packers players and the ball bouncing off their face mask?
Current or former. 3rd and 6. Are we going to get us another 3 and out here? They go empty. Snap. A-Rod's looking to throw the ball deep to a target. He's got a man.
He's got Scotty Miller. Scotty too hotty with a flag as well. That's on a 3rd and 6. Will this stand?
I was on the money too, but this might not matter.
Pass interference. Offense on MVS. You bastard.
I gotta see this.
This dude, the number 11's cursed. I swear to God.
Yes, it is.
Name me a good number 11 ever.
I gotta see this.
No, that's weak. That's weak.
No, it's rigged.
That's weak.
It's rigged.
That's
This game is so
That's
rigged.
weak.
That
They're
is-
gonna call that.
They are so rigged. I
He
swear.
barely
dog.
got in the
Dude,
way.
that is the softest pass interference I could probably have seen in weeks.
He barely got in the way. Are you joking me right now?
Oh no. Oh no. Well, 3rd and 16. They ain't going to be aggressive here. It's a check down to Darnell.
Who puts his head
He
down?
tries. I can appreciate the effort, Darnell, but
But he's 5 yards shy of the first. Are you kidding? They really called that on MVS. He barely got in the way.
oh, a flag just came
Another
out.
flag.
A-Rod was pointing toward the Brown side. Is this on the defense? Is this on the defense here? The fancy's trying to figure out what's going on.
I don't understand how that penalty by MVS is PI, dude. He barely got in the way. Taunting. On the defense.
On Jenkins. That's an automatic
Automatic
first down.
for
This man taunted after making the stop.
There's Rashawn Jenkins. His first offense towards disqualification. Rashawn Jenkins. He talking mad shit. I wouldn't be talking mad shit to a 6'7" tight end, bro. I'm just saying. I wouldn't be talking mad shit to. Hold on, was that the same dude? Was that the same dude with Andrew Wingard that was talking shit about the towel some years ago? I swear to God, that's the same dude that was talking shit about the towel years ago. With Andrew Wingard with the Jags.
It might have been. I'm not sure.
I swear to God.
Darnell in motion. They're going to toss it to
Warren, he's got some field, makes a couple guys miss.
Just hold on to that ball, Warren.
Gain of 5. I swear to God, yeah, I think it was Andrew Wingard and Rashawn Jenkins that was talking shit about the towel years ago. In like 2023 or whatever.
We know what happened at the end of 2023.
Yeah, shout out to Terrell Edmonds.
Just don't mess with the terrible towel.
Ryan
Conley, it's empty. It's empty, so no swear jar for today.
Yeah, they celebrated with the terrible towel following an interception.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
dude.
twirled
See,
it.
man, that he's a clown. That guy's a clown.
2nd and
Snap.
5.
Rodgers checks it down to Darnell, who puts his head down and gets a yard shy of the first. 3rd and 1 coming up.
Really putting his shoulder down a lot.
Rashawn Jenkins always talking shit for not doing anything. I swear to God.
I'm sorry. Who the hell is Rashawn Jenkins?
Billy Maurer, the 199. Steelers, or I'm sorry, NFL needs Ravens Steelers primetime to save Week 17. This game's gonna be close. I'm gonna say this game's gonna be close all game.
No, it's another 3rd and 1. A 3rd down coming up. 3rd and 1 this time. Steelers have yet to convert a 3rd down in the game. They're 0-2. Connor Heyward in motion. Oh, they're going to do the Spartan now. They're going to hand it off to Heyward, who's going to get the first.
You
and
gotta be
more
kidding me!
up the right sideline. Connor Heyward goes out of bounds after a humongous gain.
His biggest gain all season. Connor Heyward, are you joking me?
See, you had him lined up behind A-Rod. It looked like the Browns, they were anticipating the Spartan. They were anticipating the sneak. And then Heyward just goes around toward the right.
And that's a hell of a block by Jalen Warren to get Heyward up the field.
Yeah, take that, Jenkins.
That is a 29-yard carry
Thanks for the penalty.
by Connor Heyward, easily his longest of his career. You got to give props to Connor Heyward, man. He's been a baller the last couple
Honestly,
weeks.
that was genius because they really baited the Browns there.
He's been great with the tush push. He's been great with the Spartan. He's been great as a blocker, especially last week. You got to give props.
Well, the Steelers are going to have to call a timeout because they don't want to take a delay of game penalty. Yes.
On 3rd and 1, he gets a 29-yard gain and a first charge timeout for Pittsburgh.
What a play, though.
Connor Heyward, man. Like, we don't see him get gains like that often. Is that his longest play? No, that's not his longest play ever.
No. I think the longest play he had was that Bucks.
It was versus the Bucks, yeah.
Caught that pass from Mitch.
Yeah. That was his longest play ever. But as a rush, that's his longest rush ever.
Oh, no doubt. Stephen Kloss with a 5 says all flags need to be reviewed before officially called. So many BS calls could be prevented by doing this.
Agreed.
Yeah, I don't know why the NFL doesn't opt to do that.
What is wrong with Twitter right now? Are you fucking kidding me?
They're looking at where Connor Heyward may have stepped out. I think his foot was still in bounds. Yeah, he's still down there, yeah. Anyway, 1st and 10. Down at the 22-yard line in field goal range. Big thanks to Connor Heyward. Motion from Thielen. He's going to hand the ball off to Gainwell.
And Garrett with the tackle after about a 3-yard gain.
Yep.
I wouldn't be putting Jonnu on Myles Garrett. That's just me. I wouldn't be doing that. We got a couple super chats to get to. CX Den says, this shit never ends. Laughing my ass off. Billy Maher says, what did I do in the past life to deserve this?
Wow, look at that. Only running back duo to have 500 or more scrimmage yards since week 10.
That's awesome. They've been a hell of a duo. Steve Klutz with a 5 says, all flags need to be reviewed before being officially called. Agreed. Cool Boy with a 499. Bro, Mike Tomlin does not know how to use his timeouts.
Snap, A-Rod, looking for a target. Have to check down to Gainwell, who's wrapped up.
By Devin Bush. He's going to lose
Yo,
a
Devin
big chunk of
Bush,
yardage.
what the hell?
What in the absolute hell has
Chat,
come into you, Bush?
Chat, that's going to be a loss of 7, dude. A loss of 7. Why would Rodgers throw that? Why would you throw? That's going to end the first quarter. Why would you throw that?
Not a good first quarter.
And that's going to go on 66 or 67 straight games of the Steelers having 7 or less points in the first quarter. Longest active streak
Keeping
in
the streak
NFL.
alive. Keeping the streak alive.
I don't know what the actual number is, but it's pretty bad. I know it's in the 60s now, mid 60s or something.
We're getting to the 70s, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, we are. Barbara FM with a 199 says trade Muth didn't even try to block. He sucks. The Steelers are just heavily underutilizing him, but if they're not going to use him with the cost, they need to trade him. 67? It's been 67. So, Jesus God.
I'm not doing it.
67 straight games of 7 points or less in the first quarter. Wow. That's actually bad, dude. Can anyone tell me the last game that didn't happen? Like, genuinely.
Last time?
Yeah. So, okay, so what we've
Hold
got.
on, let me think.
What we've gotten so far on this drive.
I'm going to say that Bengals game back in 2020.
Maybe. I don't
I'm
know.
going to say that. That's just me taking a guess.
What we've gotten so far on this drive is a long, deep pass to Scotty Miller that got taken back due to a garbage pass interference penalty on MVS where he barely interfered with the defensive back, but they called it anyway. But a Rashawn Jenkins penalty, unsportsmanlike conduct, or taunting rather, gets the Steelers a first down. Connor Heyward on 3rd and 1 gets a 29-yard rush. Big block from Jalen Warren, and now the Steelers are going to deal with a 3rd and 13 situation after the end of the first quarter. Lovely. Lovely, guys. Lovely. The Steelers are at the Cleveland 19, so they're in field goal range. But I'm greedy. I don't want a field goal.
Well, dog, the division's on the line right here. You have the chance to win the division. It's not really about being greedy. It's the fact that, bro, like, it's right here.
Will with the 2 says, why surprised Tomlin uninspired play as usual? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised by anything this team ever does. This team's so bipolar.
I'm looking back at that Fannin touchdown. Like, that never should have happened. That should have been at least an incompletion.
Yeah.
At least.
Second quarter underway. There's a ton of football left. Steelers only down 10. They have a chance to get this into a one-score predicament. A lot of football left.
3rd and 14.
God, the camera is foggy. There's light rain, wind gusts. They're going to go empty backfield here on 3rd and 14. Snap. Rodgers. Screen
It's
pass
not
to
even-
Gainwell and he dropped it.
Not even a completion.
Are you kidding me?
Boswell,
You're going to run a fucking screen on a
Yeah,
third.
they're playing it safe. They're playing it safe. I can't say I'm surprised. Do I condone it? Absolutely not.
Can you
But
at
I'm
least
not- I'm not
try- Can you
surprised.
at least try to throw it?
Gainwell he just dropped it.
Well, they're going to just kick the field goal.
Boswell's going to come out for the field goal attempt now. He did miss the field goal versus the Lions where he doinked it.
What was a bad snap?
44-yard attempt.
Boswell.
Oh, just whiffed right in.
Holy
Thank
shit,
goodness.
That looks scary, bro.
Thank
that
goodness.
looks scary.
Oh, my God.
I swear to God, I thought that was going to go wide left or doink off the left upright. Instead, he made it. For a second, it looked scary. It did. Steelers get within one score. Now we need the defense to make a stop. I'll take the points. God. That looks scary,
If we missed that, bro, oh, my God.
I thought he missed it for a second.
It looked like it was. But it whiffed, thank goodness.
Oh, it was a bad snap. Waitman, he got it down just in time.
Yeah, what's with these bad snaps, though?
Oh my God, dude. It was a bad snap by Christian Kuntz. I don't know what's going on.
What is with these snaps on the field goal attempts?
Did Waitman just drop it? Or was it a bad snap? Or was it both? Either way, man, that was heads up by Waitman to get that down. Laces out. Boswell gets it. Jeez. We got to clean that up. We can't be doing that now. Okay? The one thing we can typically rely on is something we're having issues with now. We can't do that. Waitman got it down. Boswell got it in there.
No, but now's not the time to be botching these snaps.
No.
Come on, man.
I can't get over how the field looks. It just looks stupid.
It's an eyesore.
Kickoff by Bos.
It's a touchback.
Wow, a rare touchback by Boswell. That doesn't happen often. All right, defense back on the field.
Let's not give up any big games through the air, please.
Come on.
You've been doing that way too often now.
Come on, man.
Every other team in the AFC has clinched a playoff berth. It's just up to the Steelers to finalize it. That's it.
I'll tell you what, Steelers definitely got to clean up some of these mistakes, though. Drop passes. We're allowing big plays on defense.
Yeah, MVS couldn't catch one. Gainwell dropped one.
Got to clean it up, man. A lot of football left. They can absolutely easily make the adjustments.
I know the weather could be playing a part in this, but, like, still, you don't want to see it.
Under center. Sanders play action.
No push.
He's going to throw. It is caught by Judy with Samuel in coverage. What a catch by Judy.
That's a first down.
Gain of 13. Down to the Cleveland 35.
We cannot do anything with this secondary. Colts are up 10-0 versus Jacksonville.
Wow. Colts are already eliminated from playoff contention, but they're going to try to play spoiler for Jacksonville, I do believe.
I know that number 1 seed for the AFC is up for grabs for anybody.
Yep. Under center. Sanders. Handoff to Sanders. Wrapped up by Patrick Queen.
Good job.
Attaboy, Queen. Good job, Queen. See, we need more of that from you with all the money you're making in the green dot. Come on. Good play.
14 minutes to go in the second quarter. Carson
Switzinger has a thigh injury.
Oh.
Yep. Suffered it on the last drive.
That would be a pretty significant loss if he can't come back in.
Now he's on the bike trying to get it to work out. He's got a heating pad on. They can't lose him. He's one of their leading tacklers. Sanders motions out wide. Raheem. Empty backfield. Shedeur. Drops back to pass. Down the middle. It's caught by Judy.
Oh, God.
Who makes the spinning adjustment for the strong catch.
Two straight first down. Two straight first down catches for
It's a
Judy.
15-yard completion.
Gains of 13 and 15 by Judy on this
Look
drive.
how open that middle is. Are you joking?
Yeah, two eye safeties.
Are you joking? Why is Malik Harrison in on a passing down? We can't stop these big plays for Shedeur. 13 minutes left in the second quarter.
129 yards for Shedeur. Only two incompletions.
Play
Play
action.
action.
Sanders. Screen pass.
Come on,
Dylan
Queen.
Sampson.
Good.
Ain't going
Good.
nowhere. Strong
Good.
wrap up by Patrick Queen.
Good play there.
Attaboy, Queen.
About to say if Queen whiffed on that, bro.
It's his second big play from past the line of scrimmage on this drive. Now we got to finish. They got to clean up these plays, man. These big plays allowed. They got to clean this up right now. Second 11. Cleveland already in Pittsburgh territory. Shedeur going to be in the backfield, empty. Snap. Shedeur, Josh back. He's feeling the pressure, and he is sacked.
Taken down by Alex Highsmith.
With the sack.
I believe they will credit it as a sack. I don't think he got past the line of scrimmage.
That's a sack to me. Yeah, he beats the chip from Blake Whiteheart, beats the tackle, and gets Sanders down.
Robinson didn't stand a chance. Cam Robinson.
The hell of a play by Highsmith. Great
Yep.
hustle. He's been having a great second half of the season. Snap. Sanders throws it out quick. Hold on.
Whistle's blown.
Whistle's blown and a flag.
Could be a false start.
Oh.
False start.
Yep.
Good. Good.
On Luke Weipler, the center.
Former Ohio State Buckeye.
Yep. Well, that's going to make it a third and what? Third and 17? Wow.
Yep.
I swear to God, man, third down defense ain't been that crazy today. You better not do nothing now. Back him up. Get him down.
Need the stop.
Where are they at? Where are they at on the field?
There's Watt on the sideline.
He's got a headset on. Snap from the 45. Shedeur.
He's going to
scramble.
use his legs.
Use his legs. Make a tackle. Thank you, Heyward.
I think he just got in field goal range. Is he really
What is
flexing?
Shedeur? What is he doing?
He literally flexed.
Shadeur's a fucking idiot.
You
He's tackled it.
didn't make the first.
He's like,
It's 4th and 7. You didn't make the
what
first.
the hell is he doing? Did you really think you made the first?
You got in field goal range, but that's still not a reason to flex.
Heyward should have hit him harder. Heyward should have hit him harder, dude.
Honestly, for that stupid celebration, I hope somebody does.
He's like,
Oh,
what?
they're going for it.
They're going to go for it. I mean, the Browns got nothing to lose. They got nothing to lose. Empty backfield. Shedeur. Take the snap. Drops back the pass. Throws. It is way out of reach.
Not anywhere close to Canella.
Canella was the target. No flags. The ball was short. Incomplete on 4th and 7. Good hold by the defense. And the Steelers would get the ball back at the 34-yard line.
Yeah, just a very bad pass by Sanders.
Yeah. He had him. He had Canella. He just missed him. And the Steelers would get the ball back at their own 33, 34-yard line.
So after giving up gains to Judy of, 13 and 15, 2 straight first downs, they hold him up there. Big thanks to Highsmith's quarterback sack there.
Nice hold, defense. Stubby Santa, thanks for subbing. We appreciate you.
Appreciate it,
I'm
Stubby.
going to twirl the towel for that. That's a hell of a stop by the defense. Their first all game. I'm going to give them props. Now it's time for us to tie this sumbitch. Swear jar, which we have nothing in there. It's a great hold by the defense, man. Now it's time to tie it. At least get some points here. But I want to get in the end zone. Let's see if they can go down the field. They're going to start in decent field position.
We just need the offense to really do something.
I didn't realize Darnell got hurt, and he's questionable to return with a forearm injury.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Yes. Darnell is hurt
Crap.
with a forearm injury.
Crap. Are you serious?
Not joking. I'm not joking. That is a shame. At least he's questionable. He could return.
Let's hope. Let's hope. Yo, Danny, you know what we were talking about in the pregame discussion with Stranger Things? Someone memed this.
Yeah, into a podcast.
Yeah.
That's what they were doing.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna spoil nothing,
That's pretty funny.
but yeah, literally, that's what they were doing. It's like, bro, just come on.
It's right there. Just run,
Start running up that hill.
Sure,
goddamn it.
listen to Will, bro.
Yeah, right.
That's all I'll say.
All right, we're back from commercial, folks.
Are we? The screen's black. No, it's showing UFC and Tom Cruise. Paramount Plus ad. It's not back from commercial.
All right. Chad, how we feeling? We feeling good about these? We feeling good about the game so far?
Now we're back from commercial as they're highlighting the weather.
Yeah, it's very wet out.
Very.
It is very wet and cloudy out, a little foggy. Some of the cameras are definitely clouded a little bit. 17-mile-an-hour wind gusts.
Well, how do you say this man's name? Carson Schwarzinger.
Yeah. Snap out of the shotgun, draw Warren up the field. Oh, he makes a miss.
First down.
Another step to
and more taken down near midfield.
the 49-yard line.
Great gain by Warren.
And look at him protecting that football. You see how he cradles it? He cradles that ball till he gets up.
Gets off Bush. Makes Ronnie Hickman miss.
I love how he cradled that football up until he got to that level, man. He kept that ball cradled the entire time.
Yep.
What a play by Warren.
Warren learned, bro. He learned.
Warren's a ball player, man.
Coming off a great game versus Detroit. Career highs.
He's got a chance to hit 1,000 this year.
He's got that shot.
Heyward at fullback.
9:30 to go.
Warren in the backfield. Toss. Warren up the middle.
Just cradle that ball, Warren.
He's protecting the football. He's going to get another good 5 there.
2nd and 5 coming up.
Past midfield. 2nd and 6. They only give him 4. We got 9 minutes left in this half. They're going to bring on the heavy receiving personnel. Yep, Darnell questionable with a forearm injury.
Yeah, they highlight that now.
They're going to go empty backfield. Muth playing tight end. Heavy receiver set. Warren out wide, I believe. Snap. Rodgers throws it up to the left side. He tries to hit MVS.
Can't get it to him.
Out of reach. It's one of those classic Rodgers flicking that wrist, and he tries to get it to the receiver. MVS can't get to it.
Nope. Go up against Delpit, just can't get it.
Just a little out of reach.
Nope.
A little out of reach, man. Gotta have that one. 3rd down coming up. 3rd and 6. I know they would like to complete that one, man. They're in a big gain.
Yep. Just a little too much there for A-Rod.
3rd and 6. They put Gainwell beside Dylan Cook. He helps Chip Garrett. They get out quick.
They run.
Back shoulder throw, and it's dropped.
Thielen can't catch it. He can't hold on.
Tyson Campbell in coverage.
Damn. They essentially went with the same play. This time it was Thielen with a back shoulder attempt. Thielen just can't hold on, though.
Right.
Campbell got a hand in there.
Yeah, Thielen made the right adjustment, and Campbell just phenomenal coverage. Textbook play by the defensive back, and the Steelers are going to punt. Wow.
No catch from a receiver in this game yet for the Steelers.
Oh, my God. That is a whiff of a punt, but it's still going to be fielded.
Just let it bounce.
At the 16 by Jabril Peppers.
With the Guardian cap.
Yep. Well, 8:28 left, and then Shedeur and company come back onto the field, man. This offense has been pretty dead so far.
Very. I mean,
Very dead so far.
it's the first half Steelers offense. It's just how they are.
Well, yeah, I mean, they typically start slow. We don't have receivers. Then we got to get to starting to run the ball a little bit more. These receivers got to catch the football, and we got to start running the ball a little more effectively. How many touches does Gainwell have?
Let me check the box score here. It wants to update for me.
Run the ball!
I agree. The
He's-
rushing offense. has been-
Gainwell's got 2 rushes for 4 yards, and Gainwell has a catch for -6.
Run the ball!
Again, offense ain't to a great start.
No, it's not. Bar reference with 1-on-9. No one helping Aaron Rodgers. No.
We can only hope that they can pick up the pace.
Will with it too. Part of this is on DK stupidity too. Fire him as well. They're not going to. They're not going to trade him. They're especially not after trading a second rounder and paying him so much money. They're not getting rid of him after 1 year. Was he stupid? Absolutely. Are they going to void his $45 million guarantees? No, the Steelers are not.
No, Jay Glazier confirmed that.
No. But DK is stupid. DK is absolutely stupid.
Run the ball!
We're trying. I agree. We should run the ball. That's the mission today. Billy Maher with the 1-on-9. MVS is really good at almost catching the ball. Yeah, he's made a career off of that. He is he is known for that. He's done it with the Packers. He's done it with the Chiefs. He's doing it with us. He dropped a deep pass last week.
He did.
He's
MVS had a touchdown in his hands.
He's our number 2 today, so we need someone to step up in the receiving room, and we gotta get the run game going.
We're
TJ
talking
Watt,
about TJ Watt.
yeah, TJ Watt should be back. He could be back as early as next week, depending on the result of this game. But odds are he's most likely going to be back for the playoff game. But we gotta get there first. We gotta clinch the playoffs for TJ Watt, and hopefully we can actually give him his first fucking playoff victory ever. Where, Jar?
Yeah. But Watt's there for support on the sideline.
He's wearing a headset, which I like.
This man got tired of resting at home. He's like, nah, I got to be with the boys.
Yep. Well, he's a limited participant this week.
All week.
And Tomlin said he's not going to play until he's a full participant. So there's a inkling there.
That's a decision I agree with.
1st and 10 from the 16-yard line. The Pitt 16. Under center, Shedeur.
They got Jeremiah Moon in for Highsmith.
Hand off to Simpson, and a great tackle made
by Chuck Clark.
Chuck Clark's a better tackler than he is a coverage guy. 2nd and 7. We got 8:10 left in this half. We got to force a turnover. We got to force a stop. The quarterback comparison is unbelievable. Shedeur is out passing A-Rod. Like, wow.
By a huge freaking bargain, dude.
Yeah. We got to limit these big plays, man. We got to get to Shedeur. We only got 1 sack today. Snap. Under center, handoff. And good edge set there by Asante Samuel, who lays the hit. Jeremiah Moon in on the tackle, too. 3rd down coming up. We got to force a 3-and-out, folks. Got to force a 3-and-out. They're going to bring on Trevion Williams as their 3rd down running back. 3rd and 4, 7:30 left. They bring on Isaiah Bond, too. Rookie out of Texas. Clayton with the 2. We never show any urgency in games like these. No. Steelers don't typically play with a sense of urgency. It's very rare. Very rare. Shedeur, empty backfield. Snap. Drops back the pass. Wide open is Isaiah Bond, 1st down.
It's first catch of the game. It's a 1st down. These 1st down catches that the secondary's allowing, dude.
3rd down defense sucks
They're
right
doing
now.
it way too often.
3rd down defense, and these dudes are wide. That's a 16-yard completion.
Dude, look. They're all right there. There's nobody else.
It's on a mid-crosser.
There's nobody
wide
down
open.
there.
There's no one covering the guy. Shedeur has 144 yards passing.
Run the ball!
They are, where are they? They are 3 for 5 on 3rd down.
Oh, my God. Bond didn't have a catch last week.
Not a
versus the
single
Bills.
catch.
He's got one right now.
Under center. 13 personnel, play action. Shedeur steps up. He's going to run and falls after a 4 or 5 yard gain, touched by Malik Harrison.
Small gain there by Shedeur.
Shedeur's just dicing the secondary up right now. Well, with the two, every receiver was wide open on that play. It's unbelievable. It's like, pick your poison, right?
For Sanders, you can't go wrong. Man's open. It's like, hey, I can't miss this guy.
Under 6 minutes, 2nd and 7. I don't understand how these receivers are getting so open. They don't have a passing threat, but today they do. Shedeur's almost at 150 passing yards. Josh back to pass. Wide open again.
As Judy.
First down, past midfield.
How many first down catches is that now for Judy?
The 47-yard line.
Is that now 3?
In Pitt territory. Like Shedeur is just throwing in these windows.
These guys are playing soft coverage.
Why
This is soft coverage?
Why is JPJ not bumper to bumper on fucking Jerry Jeudy? Why is he not up on his guy? Come on, man. Of course, they see the linebacker, then they see the corner playing zone. It's just a quick little slant when they see that open of a space.
They're going to throw again, Sanders.
Oh, he got hit. The ball's up and it's picked off Jack Sawyer.
He's going down the field. He's
He's
going to get back at the 30, but has an interception by Jack Sawyer.
His name is Jack Sawyer, and he just got his 2nd pick of the season.
Wow, defense came up big on that one.
Let's go!
The pressure got to Sanders.
Let's go! Alex Highsmith with the pressure on Cam Robinson.
Highsmith said,
He got hit and got bobbed up by, I believe, Herbig.
Highsmith said enough's enough. Right off the helmet
Of
of
Logan
Logan
Lee.
Lee. And Sawyer in coverage is just at the right place, right time for that.
Let's go!
Jack Sawyer, dog.
That's his 2nd pick.
And there's Dion.
2nd pick of the season.
Dion
for
just
Jack
saw his kid
Sawyer.
throw a pick in stadium. Now it's up for the offense to take advantage. I form. Connor Heyward at fullback, play action.
Rodgers.
Oh, you asking Connor
Oh,
Heyward?
he just checked it down to Connor. He's going to try to get
And
back
it's
to
a
the
loss
line.
of yardage.
He lost 3.
I mean, you're asking Connor Heyward to block Alex Wright.
Okay, here's the thing. You just got a turnover. You can run the ball, okay?
I don't know why they didn't.
You can run the ball. Guys,
Run the ball!
come on.
I don't know why they just didn't hand it off to the back there. You don't have to make it complicated. Just give it to Warren. Up the middle, dude. Come on. You just lost 3 yards. There's not much Connor Heyward could do, one in the blocking capacity, going against Alex Wright and trying to get away from how many Browns defenders coming right at him.
Dude, that could easily change the game. We need points off of this, but it's a 2nd and 13 shotgun. Warren in the backfield is going to get the draw up the middle. He's going to make this a 3rd and manageable, 3rd and mid.
2nd and Warren. 3rd and 7.
Listen, Highsmith's having himself a hell of a game today. He's
He
having
is.
himself a hell of a second half of the
No,
season.
a hell of a season overall. Like Highsmith has just been balling his ass off.
Yeah.
And I got to give props to Sawyer. Like, he came up big in that Lions game against a big disadvantage versus Sewell, but he did good in the run component of the defense.
Fuck! Washington's out.
Oh, no.
Darnell Washington's out, folks. 3rd and 7, snap out of the shotgun. Rodgers is going to step up into the pocket. He's going to use his legs and slide.
We'll
Where
see
did
where
he
we
give
have
up?
him marked.
It's not where he landed, it's where he gave up. And I think he gave up right at the chains to move.
Looks like they might mark him a yard shy. Look at A-Rod using
Where
his
did
legs.
he give up?
Right there.
I think he gave up right at the line of gain.
Too early.
Tush push. Run that Spartan. Run the Spartan. 4th and 1. Timeout, Tomlin.
Tomlin's going to call a timeout.
With 2:50 left to go.
He's going to call it. All right, now this is going to be an interesting play call coming up now.
Well,
considering you just used your second
Well,
timeout.
you got to go for it. You got to go for it. You called a timeout, you have to go for it. I mean, you have to go for it regardless.
Yeah, he's short.
He's short.
He's short.
He's short. He gave up right before the line of game. Right before.
Now, if you're the Browns, you're going to be anticipating the Connor Heyward sneak.
No, I don't. Why did I get they want to get the right play off, but I feel like the play is simple. Just run the Spartan.
They're still showcasing where he slid.
I think he was short. That one angle they showed from the opposite sideline, I think it showed he was short.
I don't know why they continuously show a replay of like the side where it's not the most or it's not the best footage.
Like I don't know. Like I get they're trying to get the right playoff, but you know you're gonna go for it.
Well, this is what makes this play that much more important.
Yeah, because you called a timeout. You got 2:50 left. You need to make this. They're gonna go in an empty backfield. It's 4th and 1. They're gonna go in empty backfield. Are we gonna run a screen pass? Motion from Muth. Snap. Rodgers looking to the left side. A deep pass.
And he overthrew Scotty Miller.
What the fuck are we doing?
You called a timeout to throw a deep pass to
Fucking kidding me?
Scotty Miller.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Why didn't you just run the Spartan? Why didn't you just run the Spartan?
What the fuck was that?
You make shit too complicated, Coach. I swear to God.
You need 1 yard and you went for a fucking tutty. And you wasted a timeout. Just run the Spartan.
I don't get it.
You call a timeout for that?
Why not run the Spartan, get the yard, get the first down, and be methodical with the rest of the drive because you start the second half with the ball? Because the Browns started. Why not just drain the rest of the clock?
Just run the Spartan, bro.
You went deep for Scotty Miller.
You call a timeout for that play call.
Scotty Miller in one-on-one. Press man coverage. I don't think that's your ideal guy to go to. That's not mine.
And we get no points off the turnover.
Honestly,
no points.
I would have trusted MVS with that pass.
No points off the turnover.
That was awful.
I'm all for being aggressive, but I'm also for being smart in that situation. You got to know when to be smart and when to be aggressive. You're already aggressive by going for it. Let's be smart about it. That was not smart.
So they get no points off turnovers.
Rodgers overthrows
No
Scotty
points.
Miller.
No
there was
points.
no separation.
No points.
I mean, you need 1 yard. If you were going to do that, you might as well just fucking settle for 3. At least you would got points out of it. Yeah, Jay Fry, we threw it on the 4th and 1. What was that? Just run the Spartan. For those that don't know what the Spartan is, it is the tush push with Connor Heyward. They call it that because Connor Heyward was a Michigan State Spartan. They call it the Spartan. This team sometimes, bro. Let me tell you.
It's just so stupid.
Let me
It's just so
tell you.
stupid. You want to be aggressive, but like maybe use the best guy in that predicament. In that case, the size is MVS.
Run the ball!
Like, what are we?
Like you have a go-to. Maybe use the best go-to guy in that situation. Is it that hard to really go to comprehend? I would have just gone for the Spartan. Just drain the rest of the freaking half. That's literally what I would have done.
You know, all that sums up the first half, though. You get a Sawyer interception. You get a dumb play call on 4th and 1. You waste a timeout.
Play action. Shedeur, no pressure.
Oh, it's intercepted!
No, it's not, Nick Herbig.
That would have been a house call.
Oh, my God. That was a missed opportunity. That would have been a pick 6. Another dropped interception.
He read that beautifully.
It's in your hands, Herbig.
Another dropped interception. He was looking for Blake Whiteheart.
Oh, my God.
Another dropped INT. That would have been a fucking house call.
How do you drop that, Herbig? How? Oh, no.
That's a dropped pick 6.
Sanders, quick release, hit hard by Clark immediately.
2nd down coming up. You gotta be kidding me. I know we're missing a lot of super chats. I'll get to y'all.
Corley with the catch.
Let me get all the super chats. I want to get to y'all. Give me a minute. Hold on, where the hell is it at? There we go. We got Will with a 5. Why are you? He said this after I'm sorry, he said it's before the 4th and 1 call. Why are you passing when Browns had not stopped the run the last couple of games and you have no receivers and tight end is out? Bad coaching.
You know what's messed up too? Before they called timeout on that 4th and 1, they had Connor Heyward in the huddle. They had him in the lineup.
Timeout.
Steelers going to call it their last timeout.
Steelers called it the last timeout. They called a timeout at the end of the first quarter. They called a timeout right before the 4th and 1 call, and they just wasted their last timeout. They used their last timeout. Ricky with a 199. Sneak it, idiot coach. Dan Garcia with a 999 says, dumbass play. We deserve to lose. Jay Cooler with a 499. This is why Tom needs to go. If you don't have a play, then take the points. Agreed. Barbara Fenn with a 199. 4th and 1. Go ball. I love you, Arthur Smith. I can sense your sarcasm there, Barbara.
Run the ball!
I can't believe Herbig dropped that 2 minutes. It's just like mistake after mistake after mistake. Donnie with a 10. We're going to get this here. 3rd and 6. This is a crucial play. They're going to pass it. Snap out of the shotgun. He throws. It is caught. Judy steps back idiotically, and he gets stopped at the 30.
Judy slowed his own momentum on that one.
Now that's going. The completion is going to get the Steelers to the 2-minute warning, but that is now 4th down. That's going to force a punt. So a good hold by the defense after some idioticness from the coaching, but the Steelers, as long as this punt doesn't go sideways, they're going to get the ball back with a little less than 2 minutes left. Stallone with a 10. I guess the Steelers don't care about winning the division. They thought Green Bay was going to win.
Let me say this about the 4th and 1. I know Darnell is out, and he's a big player for that play, the Spartan. But still, that shouldn't shy you away from going for it.
No.
To run the Spartan. I'm sorry.
No.
That's just the way I see it. Come on, man. Come on. Offense is going to have at least one more shot to try to get a touchdown before the end of the first half.
Yep.
See if they can redeem themselves.
So apparently Keyshawn Williams is looking good as a returner for the Bengals right now.
I'm not surprised. He had some good returns when he was with us.
He did. I don't know why we got rid of Keyshawn Williams. I thought he had a little juice as a returner. But he's looking good for the Bengals right now at kick returner.
Good for Keyshawn.
Good for Keyshawn, man. It sucks he's doing it for the enemy.
I know. But he might find a home over there, so.
All right, we're at the 2-minute warning, folks. They're gonna do a punt on 4th down, and hopefully nothing goes bad so that we can try to get some points on the board to lessen the lead for the Browns or at least tie the football game. That Browns wide receiver is dumb. I'm glad he cut back. That was Judy.
Yeah, I mean, like, he slowed his own momentum doing what he did.
Yeah, if he didn't cut back, that's a 1st down, most likely. I don't know why he cut back.
Reminded me of Deontay Johnson.
I know.
Deontay was a Brown throughout the offseason, so maybe Judy learned something.
Run the ball!
That's good. Another super chat coming in. Look, where'd it go?
You lost it.
Will with a 2 says, how come 3 straight passes before half? Oh, here comes 3 straight passes before half. Well, considering they have no timeouts, yeah, they're gonna pass it. They might run a draw or 2 in certain situations to get
Does
closer.
a single receiver for the Steelers has one caught a pass yet? No.
Without penalties, yes. With penalties, no. No.
That's right. Scotty Miller did have that big catch and it was taken back.
Aaron Rodgers only has 4 completions.
That's it.
He's 4 of 9 for 13 yards.
13 yards still. Scotty Miller's going to take this out of bounds after a small gain with the punt return. 1:51 left to go in the first half. Offense, like, this needs to be where you score here. This needs to be the time.
Got to get points here. They got 1:51 to work with. 1:51, folks. Come on, man. Come on. This game's as stressful as I thought it would be, but Jesus. They're at the 22-yard line. Gainwell lined up in the shotgun. Rodgers drops back to pass. He checks it out to Gainwell, who's going to get a block from Frazier. And Gainwell is going to get maybe 2, and he doesn't get out of bounds. The clock's still running. 140, 139, the clock's still running. They don't get a lot of yardage, and they waste a lot of time there. 2nd and 8 coming up. They got to hurry up. They got Adam Thielen and Scotty Miller at wide receiver on the right side, with Muth playing tight end, with MVS playing the X. Gainwell in the shotgun.
No urgency, though.
Snap. Rodgers throws it out quick. It is caught. MVS around the 30-yard line. He's going to be a yard shy of the first. 1:10 to go. 3rd and 1.
Really got to hurry right now. Come on.
105, 104, 103, 102. They line up in the shotgun. 11 personnel. Rodgers drops back to pass.
Garrett!
Garrett almost got him. Gainwell gets the first off the check down.
Oh, God.
First
I thought
down.
Garrett had him.
Everybody thought he did, but Rodgers got out quick to Gainwell.
As they look back at the MVS catch, it doesn't matter.
40 seconds left. Rodgers checks it down to Gainwell again, who's going to put them at midfield.
And they still don't have a timeout, so they got to hurry.
32 seconds.
30 seconds. Come on. Come on.
Winding down. They're a yard shy of the first.
Spike it. There you go.
They spike it. Oh, boy. Oh, they gave him the first. Oh, yeah, second down.
Yeah. 26 seconds to go. They're not far from Boswell's range. They just need another first down to get there.
Under center, he drops back. Middle of the field is caught by Muth, but there's a flag. It seems like they got to the huddle immediately. 12 men on the field. Oh, yeah, Rodgers talking to the sideline saying, let me fucking work. Let me cook.
Yeah.
I think Rodgers got that snap.
Well, that's what A-Rod needs to do. Like, let A-Rod do what he needs to do. He's been in these predicaments how many times?
Yeah. If there's one guy Mike Tomlin's going to trust out of anybody else, it's Rodgers.
Like, what the offense is doing throughout the whole first half, they have not been clicking. You need to let A-Rod click.
2 fouls, both by defense. Offside.
That penalty would be declined.
Too many men on the field. Rodgers, man, and that no huddle, that sense of urgency.
They will decline both because Muth got that big first down.
Yep, and the penalty will stop the clock. So they get down the middle of the field. Muth gets a big 23-yard completion. That's going to put the Steelers past midfield and already in field goal range.
And they roll with a pass just over the head of Carson Schwarzinger, who looks like he's really hurt.
Yeah, he's still dealing with that thigh injury.
He's still out there. He's fighting through it.
22 seconds to go, folks.
22 seconds. At the 28-yard line.
Take an end zone shot or two. Gainwell lined up in the backfield. Now he's going to motion him out a little wider. Snap. Garrett chipped. Rodgers feeling the pressure. He throws it away.
Yeah, he just had to get rid of it. A-Rod felt the pressure on that one.
I wasted 5 seconds. 2nd and 10. All right, I think it's justified. I'm switching hats.
Yeah, please do that.
Nothing's working.
Please do that.
So I'm going to switch
Whatever
hats.
good juju is left in those hats for this year.
What's wrong with this hat?
Get that juju going.
Boswell getting warmed up. 2nd and 10. 17 seconds left from the Cleveland 28-yard line.
Still at the 28.
You got Scotty Miller outside.
Shotgun.
Thielen in the slot. Whoa, it looked like Garrett jumped. I don't know if it's a free play. And what Aaron Rodgers is talking to the ref. What's the flag? It looked like Garrett jumped.
These refs do not allow these free plays anymore. I swear to God.
Neutral zone infraction? What's the flag? Neutral zone infraction? False start!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
You gotta be joking me. False start on the offense. Bro, for real?
Now's not the time.
Really?
Now's not the time.
Did they say 52?
There is no 52.
52 is unofficially retired, you dumbass. 52
I
doesn't exist.
I didn't see a false start.
No one has worn 52 since Iron Mike Webster. Who the hell is the dumbass? Empty backfield. Rodgers gets it out quick to Adam Thielen. 11 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7,
Spike it.
6,
Spike it.
5, 4, 3. They
spike it.
spike
So
it
we're
with 3 seconds left.
Gonna have to settle for Boswell to kick a field goal. Field goal attempt for Boswell again. 3 seconds left in the first half. We just need Boswell to do his thing, but for some reason there has been not so good snaps within the past 2 weeks when it comes to Christian Kuntz.
There's been some snap issues the
This
last
is-
couple of tries.
This is a 40-yard attempt.
You already made one from 44 today.
Now,
Looks like the Browns are going to ice the kicker.
Yep,
They're going to
yep,
ice the kicker.
yep.
I'll take the points. I'll take the points. After that 4th and 1 situation, I'll take the points. Still haven't gotten in the end zone.
No, have yet to get a touchdown.
Rodgers on that drive alone has more yards than he did going into that drive. He had 13 passing yards going into that drive.
Well, Aaron on that drive, you saw he wanted to
Run the ball!
take the
control.
change. Yeah, he wanted to control that drive. He just felt it. He told the sideline, bro, let me work.
He got 59 yards on that drive. 59 yards.
Now here comes the field goal attempt.
40-yard attempt. Boswell.
Good snap, good hold.
Boswell.
It's good. All right,
It hooks in.
all right.
It is good.
It is halftime, Steelers Nation.
And the Steelers are down still 10-6. Steelers have yet to get a lead in this game. But it's halftime. Considering everything that happened towards the end, I'll take it. Am I happy? No. But I'll take it. I'll take it. I have to take it. There's a ton of missed opportunities towards the end of that half, but I'll take it. I still don't believe the 4th and 1 call after calling a timeout. Nick Herbig dropped an interception or a pick 6 immediately after that. Like, there's missed opportunities. The defense did enough to make a stop to get the Steelers 3 points, making this only a 4-point game. But we need to make the adjustments necessary. We got to try to run the ball on the Browns. We got to continue to eliminate Myles Garrett. And we just got to minimize all these big plays that Sanders and their receivers are getting on us. If we continue to do that, we'll walk out of Cleveland with a W. But you already know this game's going to be tight. It's going to be close. It's going to be a heart attack the entire rest of the way. We still got 2 more hours of crazy game action. We still got a whole second half underway, and the Steelers will receive the ball to open up the second half. How are we feeling so far, Steelers Nation? How are we feeling after that first half? There goes a ton of missed opportunities, a lot of miscues, a lot of bad moments. I think there's still a chance the Steelers can win this ball game. There is.
It's within reach. They start the second half with the ball.
There is a lot of time left. There's a lot of football still to go. Steelers can still win this ball game, man. They have no receivers, but maybe that's something that they try to step away from in regards to let's start running the ball. Darnell Washington is out the rest of the game, though. My hat just hit the mic. I apologize. The most effective blocking tight end that we have is not playing. He is out.
Yeah, that sucks.
He is out the rest of the game with a
Forearm injury.
forearm injury.
Yep. Losing Darnell's going to hurt. It's going to suck.
I feel like we should be up, but this team and coach always plays down the competition, says real talk. That is real talk.
Yeah.
We got some of the chat saying that they feel good. We got some of the chat saying they don't feel good. Very 50-50 in the chat.
Well, the first quarter was terrible. Let me just say that.
Yeah.
First quarter play from both sides was just terrible. I mean, the defense allowed 2 straight scores for the Browns. The opening drive field goal and then just allowing that touchdown to Harold Fannin where Dugger just completely did not play the ball whatsoever. And even I think the start of that drive was the 42-yard completion to Tillman where Clark got beat badly.
Yeah.
But since then, the Browns offense hasn't really gotten anything going. After the touchdown, they've had a punt. They've had a turnover on downs, an interception from Jack Sawyer, and a punt, which could have been a pick six from Nick Herbig, who dropped it. But defense has been playing a bit better since giving up that touchdown.
Right.
I still feel like they could get more pressure on Sanders. They could bring him down more, get to him more. It doesn't really seem like the Browns are looking to run the football effectively. I mean, like, why do they need to when Shedeur is just dicing up the Steelers secondary?
Yeah, they don't have to rely on the ground game.
Sanders has thrown it 17 times, completed 12, 164 yards for a touchdown.
Like, I don't think the Browns are missing Judkins right now. They're not. Now they might going forward because they're up and they're going to try to want to milk this clock out, but even still, they're working so well. They're being so efficient in the air attack. They're not going to step away from it. They're not.
No.
Funny thing is, Steelers are actually winning the turnover battle, but they got no points off of that. There was a Jack Sawyer interception, great play by Highsmith to get pressure. Sawyer, right place, right time, picks it off. And Steelers got no points because that dumb 4th and 1 call.
No, and before they called the timeout to go for the call that they did on 4th and 1, you saw in the huddle Connor Heyward was there on the field. So it looked like they wanted to go for the Spartan, the sneak with Heyward, but they opted to call the timeout. And I know Darnell is out for the rest of the game with his injury, but even then, still, that shouldn't shy you away from going with the Spartan, which has been successful for the most part all season.
No.
But they opted to go with a deep pass with Scotty Miller in the end zone, to which A-Rod overthrew it. But even then, that would not have been my ideal play call to go with. But the fact that you wasted a timeout for that, it doesn't make it any better.
We got Nick the Artist that says, you mean to tell me we lose one receiver and we can't beat the Browns? That's exactly what I'm telling you.
Yes.
Well, it looks like right now. Steelers offense is based off DK drawing huge amounts of attention. Yeah, DK does draw a ton. He gets doubled a lot. That's why we should run the ball. Is Triple H booking these games? Jesus. I mean,
it's all about the game.
Saucin Sports with 199. This is a Tomlin trap game like per usual. Yeah, this is one that we are used to seeing, isn't it?
I'm not panicking. I'm not
either.
I'm not overly nervous, but
I'm not hitting the panic button, but I am definitely disappointed by some of the mistakes that this team has made. But there's still a whole half of football, and I know this team can make the necessary adjustments. Barbara FM with the 199 says, okay, jersey off, put on TJ's shirt. There you go. Switch the energy. Switch the voodoo around. In fact, I'm going to switch my hat. I'm going to switch into another hat. In fact, I'm going full throwback. I'm wearing the throwback Joe Green jersey. I'm going to wear the throwback Steelers hat with the OG logo. Not the OG logo, but the one that they had before the logo we know now. I think the original Steelers logo, it was the shape of a football, and it had the Steelers, or had the steel mill in Pittsburgh, and it said Pittsburgh Steelers Football Club, I believe, around it. And then they went on to that. That is the logo before they switched to what we know now as that.
yes.
I believe, if I have my history right. But yeah, guys, so big old touchdown allowed to Harold Fannin. Kyle Dugger looking absolutely ridiculous in coverage, playing single high safety and just fumbling on that. You got Jalen Warren having himself a good half. Connor Heyward made a nice big play off of the sneak sweep that they ran. But other than that, the offense hasn't been able to get much going. They only got 2 field goals. They had a great opportunity to get points off of a Jack Sawyer interception, and it led to a dumb 4th and 1 call where they went deep for Scotty Miller instead of just getting 1 yard and moving the chains. Thankfully, the defense did enough to get the ball back, and now the Steelers are down only 4 points. I really wish Herbig would have gotten that pick 6, but still, the defense made a stop.
No, it's not a bad deficit. It's still within reach, and it's still very winnable. The Steelers just need to make the necessary adjustments defensively, especially in the secondary, to try to limit Sanders. And again, I feel like you have to get pressure on Sanders. You have to get to him. You have to bring him down. You have to make sure he does not get rid of the ball.
Yep.
And offensively, just establish methodical drives, because I feel like for the second half, one of the keys is going to have to be time of possession and protecting the football at the same time with the weather, because Warren almost had that scare with Devin Bush knocking the ball out on Warren's first carry.
Yeah.
So protect the ball, maintain time of possession, and, of course, just finish your drives. Like the second half of what we've seen within this win streak for the Steelers, that's what we're going to need for this game if we want to win the AFC North.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
This game's very winnable, chat. Steel Nation, this game is still very, very winnable. We can still see the Steelers become AFC North champions in 2 hours from now. This game's far from over. Far from over. But they got to clean up some of these mistakes. I'll tell you what, though. Some of these mistakes, like if we see these in the playoffs, it's not going to be pretty.
No.
I'll put it that
And
way.
I'm not optimistic about the Steelers in the playoffs.
Me neither.
I'm not,
But I still would much rather them get
Run
there.
the ball!
because like again, the Steelers control their destiny. They are right there. They are literally at the door.
Yeah.
They're at the doorstep. They just got to enter. They just have to get in.
Yeah, I agree. I think Gainwell needs to get the football. He's not getting the football enough.
Now, Gainwell, he had, for the longest time, he had that one catch for -6. I think he finally has positive yardage now. He does, 3 for 12. Okay.
Will with a 5. Unless it's a torn forearm muscle, a tight end should still contribute, at least blocking on runs. Even a broken forearm can be cast. Also, that 4th and 1 call shaking my damn head.
No, it was bad. I hope Darnell's injury isn't overly bad or too severe.
Perhaps they're being precautious.
I can only hope so.
But, chat, who in your opinion is the player of the half? I know there's not a lot to choose from, but who is your player of the half? Like, if you had to say who's the best player of the first half, who is it? I'm going to go Highsmith. I'm going to go Highsmith. That's who I'm going to go.
Offensively, I can't really pick a player. Maybe Warren. Maybe even Heyward because of that big 29-yard gain.
Yeah.
Maybe. But I think overall, I think I have to agree. I mean, Highsmith's been playing out of his mind. He's got that sack. He got that. He's the reason why Shedeur threw that pass on Logan Lee's helmet, which led to Sawyer's interception.
I got a very interesting poll coming up. Oops. Do the Steelers score a touchdown in the 3rd quarter? That's some of you guys' thoughts in the chat. While y'all do that, man, I want to thank y'all for tuning in. We got over 1,000 of y'all in here.
Still.
With it being halftime, Steelers are down 6-10. We're also live on X, so whether you guys are watching on X or YouTube, wherever you may be in the world or the country, Steel Nation's everywhere. And we greatly appreciate y'all sticking around with us for another edition of what is definitely stressful Steelers football.
Oh, yes.
And this second half's going to be a close game. Just like the NFL wants, and it might become a situation where it's going to be a Week 18 AFC North championship. I don't want it to be.
The NFL does.
But if it happens, I'm not going to be shocked. Did you guys watch Stranger Things Volume 5?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I did. Player of the game is Super Heyward. There you go. Definitely got to give Heyward credit.
Boswell was player of the half, says Don King.
I mean, yeah.
He's the one that got us the points.
He did.
Sure.
Right.
I guess you could
What
say
else
that.
is new?
Boswell.
Where
man.
have I seen this one before?
Well, it's actually been a while since Boswell's had to do that, so I guess he was due.
He's well rested.
I guess he was due.
We need him around this time of year.
Yeah, that we do. That we do.
All right, chat. I'll be back. Y'all, you need anything?
No, I think I'm good.
All right.
Thank you, though, brother.
Oh,
Yeah, you threw it,
I threw it after the.
which I don't blame you. I mean, that's the only use we have of the swear jar here because it's empty. You threw a better pass. Yes. We get the ball at half, says Digital. Yes, we do. And we got to start off hot. Again, just control time of possession. You got to be methodical. Got to run the ball effectively. You got to feed Gainwell. I feel like Gainwell has not been fed as much as he should. Usually around this time, it's when the offense really starts to get the gears going. It's just they got to go out there and execute. People forget the Browns' defense is pretty good. I will give the Browns this. Their defense is still one of the better ones in the league. We knew that the Browns were going to be giving the Steelers a fight. They were going to be going out there and giving it their all and give the Steelers a big test. And defensively, that's what they're doing. I'm not surprised by that one bit. Though Garrett, I think it was on the one pass to, I want to say it was the pass to Muth. I think it was that big first down before the end of half. Garrett was like inches away from A-Rod. I could have sworn that was going to be the play Garrett was going to get it. Thank God it didn't happen. As a matter of fact, what is Garrett's stat line? What's he got, like, what, a tackle or two? Let me see. Myles Garrett has 1 tackle so far with 1 quarterback hit. He's actually the only Brown with a quarterback hit, which is what you kind of expect. I feel like overall we've contained Garrett to a great limit. We've limited him very well. They just, again, got to keep it up. That's what it matters, is making the adjustments and the stuff that you're doing good at. You just have to keep it up. You got to, man. We have a couple super chats in here. We have Cool Boy with a 199. Remember the Falcons game? Falcons game? Which one? Are you talking about the one from week 1? Last year? Because that game I do remember, yes. Will with a 2. He says, defense, Highsmith, offense, Heyward, special teams, Boz. You know what? Will, I agree with that. I agree with that. We are back from commercial. They're doing a quick analyst from Nance and Romo here as they're preparing the kickoff here. Browns going to the Super Bowl. A certain one, that's all I'll say. A certain one, not that Super Bowl. Their Super Bowl. And kickoff is underway. This will be returned at the 1 by Warren, who slipped. He slipped and fell. He's down at the 24.
Warren, what the hell? By the way, how many of y'all know about who loves orange soda? How many of y'all know about that?
It's true.
Run the ball!
Well, I hope we do.
Didn't Lil Coolio do the theme song for that show?
I don't know. You would know more than me.
Great show.
Absolutely. Will with a 2. Hope he does not get another sack this season. Talking about Myles Garrett.
Yeah.
He only has 1 tackle and quarterback hit.
Yep.
Just got to keep it up. At the 25. So they marked him at the 25. You got Jonnu in the backfield. They're going to run a toss with Jonnu. Muth blocking. Some good blockers up ahead. Jonnu's going to get a good gain on the ground here.
All right, I'll take it.
A 7-yard gain by Jonnu Szmyt. He really is our 3rd running back, isn't he?
Why do we have a running back as kick returner? Because we wanted to release Keyshawn Williams, who's looking good for the Bengals.
Yeah,
by
and
the way.
our 2 efficient players on offense at that, too. Why can't we just have a core special teams guy, huh?
Because we can't find one.
Like, how? They tried out with Patterson last year, and, I mean, like, that was just stupid. 2nd and 3. They're going to hand it off to Warren on the 2nd down, who spins out of a tackle, gets the 1st down, and trucks for more. A good run there by Warren, a 1st down carry. You got Schwarzenegger right there. But look at McCormick with the block.
Wrong block by
and
McCormick.
look at that spin move to get away from the defender. That's what you want out of McCormick, repping that 66 proud.
All righty. No 3 and out.
Knock on wood. You got Spencer Anderson in there now. Alongside Fatanu with Jonnu. Right beside, I think, Thielen up there. Play action. A-Rod's looking for a target.
Oh,
and
God,
he's
no,
going
the
to get
ball's
hit. But Jonnu scoops it out of the air, but he's tackled down by Mason Graham for a tackle for loss.
That is going to be a strip sack.
That is a sack.
For Grant Delpit, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
Grant Delpit.
Did the safety blitz. Oh, jeez.
Yep, Rodgers stepped up away from Garrett's interior pressure.
Horrible.
Oh, my God. Warren messes up on the fucking pickup.
Yep.
And Delpit gets up and strips the ball out. Jonnu, heads up play. Good concentration, 2nd and 13.
God, that was a scare.
Yes, it was. Shotgun now. Muth in motion. Fakes the handoff. Screen pass. MVS.
He lost the ball. Don't tell me.
Rashawn Jenkins, hold on. Are they going to spot him down?
Hold on to the fucking ball.
Rashawn Jenkins lays the hit. Was he down? No.
No, he lost the ball.
He lost the ball.
But he recovered.
But he
Okay.
recovered.
Okay, thank God.
He
Thank
recovered.
God. Jesus, God, help
3rd
me.
and 6.
Help us all.
Okay, this is okay. I am not ready for all of this heart attack, okay?
Bro, the Lions' last drive was enough. 3rd and 6.
Empty backfield. Rodgers drops back to pass. Garrett with the pressure. He misses. Rodgers throws.
Incomplete.
Looking for
Thielen wants a flag. I don't think he's going to get it.
He's not going to get a flag.
Rodgers wants one too. They're not going to get it. Incomplete.
Switching
Run
heads.
the ball.
Incomplete. Switch to hat, dude.
I'm done.
Switch to hat.
I'm done.
Can I see the coverage on
what?
Thielen? Can I see the coverage on Thielen?
You know
No.
what? Maybe I'm gonna go backwards, Cap.
We can't see the coverage on Thielen.
This offense sucks right now. This offense is dead.
Jeez. Waitman with the punt. Good hang time. Fair catch.
At the
13.
13-yard line.
And Sanders in the offense for the Browns will come back onto the field. Son of a B.
We got a super chat. What's the super chat from Will? With a 2, run, get the defense to creep up, then pass deep. Yeah, once you have a rushing attack, you can actually rely on the play action. We don't really have anything going on right now offensively.
And that sack by Delpit was the killer there.
Yeah, that was a drive killer. Not much of a drive there, ladies and gents. Not much of a drive there at all.
No.
Matter of fact, that drive only went for 5 plays, 18 yards, 3 minutes, 5 seconds.
Run the ball.
Efficiency. Another super chat. We got Will with another 2. 2 straight runs for yards, then 3 passes coaching. I can't explain it.
Run the ball.
J. Cool with 199. Our offense is the island of misfit toys. Jesus Christ.
Run the ball.
Bar FM with 199. Ravens, we will see you soon. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. We just need the defense to make another play. This offense don't know what to do without Darnell, says Chris. I agree. Historically, when Darnell is not on the field or not playing the majority of the snaps, the offense typically plays down, typically isn't as successful. Hawk says defense is going to have to step up. Not having DK is starting to show holes. For sure. For sure. I don't know why DK did what he did, dude.
Run the ball.
DK's an absolute idiot. Cool boy with a 199. Can you guys untime out RJ Mack?
Some going on in the chat.
I have no idea. Oh, let me see. Let me go into the settings. What's going on? How do I do this?
I'm
Community.
not seeing anything at the moment.
No, not that. Let's see if I can find something. Hold on.
Can we put Roman Wilson in the game? I don't think the Steelers are going to do that.
Roman Wilson even, like...
I saw him have a helmet on the sideline. That's as far as
Roman
I've
Wilson
seen.
exists? Does he even exist? Who's Roman Wilson? Who are you talking about?
He is not the...
Is he even a Steeler?
he's not even the big dog.
No.
He's not even the big dog. What? I don't even know what is he. He's not even a puppy.
Jesus. Shotgun. Moses from Whiteheart. Handoff.
To Raheem Sanders, who's still on his feet, finally taken down.
For a second, I thought that ball was out. No, they were just huddling up. Second down coming up. 2nd and 4. Gotta make another stop, folks. Come on, man.
Oh, Harold Fannon's out. Groin injury.
Yep.
After that touchdown, yeah, he re-aggravated that injury. And Carson Schwarzenegger, he's just going to fight through the pain.
Yep. Gotta give credit to him for his toughness.
Yep. 2nd and 4, they're going to hand it off. It's going to be a first down run.
Wow. I think that's Sanders who gets up to the 30, breaking off tackles.
There's a flag on the play.
There is indeed a flag, folks. What's the flag?
Holding. Offense.
On 68.
Cam Robinson.
The left tackle, who's been having himself a bad day. Highsmith.
Bad year with the Browns in general. Yeah, that's obvious on oh God, Highsmith is just owning Robinson to the point. Robinson, man, he's got to rely on holding the dude. So that's going to take back the first down run. It's going to be 2nd and 14. Could be the drive killer for the Browns. Already back at the 9-yard line, really. They're going to motion Williams out wide, so Sanders is empty. Snap. Sanders looking for a target, feels the pressure.
He got hit up the middle. It's incomplete.
He got rid of the ball.
Oh, there's a late flag.
No, don't you tell me that's on
Whoa,
Heyward.
whoa.
That was late as hell.
No,
that was late as hell.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 97. You know what? You can go fuck yourself. You're an absolute coward. You're a piece of shit. You refs fucking suck. Are you kidding me? A bull rush up the middle on Luke Weiler. They need to get rid of that. They need to abolish that fucking rule. I fucking hate it.
Oh,
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, you
if
can't
rules
put your
are
body weight
rules.
on him.
That is the dumbest rule ever.
You can't put your body weight on him.
Gravity itself cannot prevent that. How do you expect a player to stop putting his weight on a quarterback when they're already falling? That is the dumbest rule I've ever seen in my life. I don't give a fuck if rules are rules. That is the dumbest rule they have ever implanted into the rule book.
Check down to Sampson.
You going nowhere.
Good wrap up there by JPJ to slow him down.
That is the dumbest rule. Oh, you can't lay your weight on a quarterback. Are you kidding me? We're just not going to play football anymore?
It could be a prototypical tackle, a regular sack, and they'd still count that as roughing the passer. I'm sorry, that's soft. That's soft. I'm sorry. He's trying to make a play. He's trying to tackle him. I don't know what you want the guy to do. Not play defense? Not go after him? Just stand there?
I fucking hate that rule, dude.
They're going to hand it off to the back. Sampson, who's wrapped up by Peyton Wilson.
Third down coming up. They need to abolish that stupid rule, dude. It is so dumb. It's so dumb. I'm so sick of it. That was a hell of a play by Cam Heyward. Hell of a play. That was not a penalty. 3rd and 6. Get these guys off the field. They got gifted a dumb penalty. Get these guys off the field.
Ball at the 29, 3rd and 6. Sanders communicating with his line here. Play clock's winding down to 2 seconds. Snap. Sanders dropping back, feeling the pressure
From
up the
Queen,
middle.
He hits his tight end.
And it's a first down catch.
Enough for the first. That's going to be 87 with the catch.
Canella. They sent the inside blitz with Patrick Queen. And he got Canella just open right there.
Who the hell is Canella?
Practice squad player. Gotta be.
Sal Canella. Sal Canella. Sal. Is that his first career catch?
Run the ball!
Guys, I think that's his first career catch. Handoff, and he's met immediately by Alex Highsmith. Gain of 1. I swear, was that his first career catch?
Run the ball!
I can check that right now.
Sal Canella. I swear that was his first career catch at 29 years old. That was his first career catch.
This is his first season. And he's 29. This is his rookie season.
No, it's not. He went undrafted in 2020. He's been around the league. He played in the XFL. He's
All right.
29 years old, and this guy's first career catch. And there's a flag at the snap.
Ball started on the
Ball-star
Browns.
on the offense.
There you go. There you go.
There we go. We got a couple super chats coming in. Still out with a 5. The rule exists so they can rig games. NFL wants Steelers versus Ravens Week 18 game to matter. Plus, Browns Super Bowl every year is to beat the Steelers. Of course it is. Of course it is. That's still the dumbest rule ever. Barbara FM with a 199. Put Harrison in over Wilson. He sucks. Harrison sucks in coverage. He has no sideline speed.
Ball in motion. Slot wide receiver. Sanders.
Oh, feeling the pressure from Herbig. He's going to scramble. He got tripped up by Highsmith.
Yeah, taken down. Highsmith with his second sack.
That's his second sack, a loss of 1. Highsmith, man, having himself a hell of a day. He's got that sense of urgency. He's got that hustle. Will with it too. Passing when running is averaging 6 yards. Bad coaching. Yeah, the offense has nothing right now. Absolutely nothing. We need the defense to make a play. That's what we need.
I'm surprised he didn't just check it down to Canella again. It would have been a quick release, but now Sanders opted to hold on to the ball too long, which led to the sack.
3rd and 15. Gotta get a stop. Snap.
Sanders, he's going to pitch it back to Sampson. They're not going to get
nowhere.
much.
Great tackle made by Wilson. Only a gain of 2. It's going to force a punt. Thank God.
They're going to hold him.
Fourth and 12. They're going to have to punt now. Good. Good. Get them off the field. Get them off the field. They got a lucky penalty because of the stupid rule. They got a roughing the passer penalty on Heyward. Now they're going to get off the field. Good. They got nothing off of that. Nothing. Good hold by the defense. Like the defense is starting to hold now. They're not giving up as many big plays. They're getting pressure on Shedeur. Like they're doing their job in the second half. It's up to the offense to actually get in the end zone now. Bounced out.
It's a better bounce than it is a punt.
Bounced out around the 20-yard line, 21-yard line.
All right, A-Rod, come on. Our leading receiver is Pat Fryermuth with that gain of 23.
Yep.
Off his lone catch. That's it.
The Steelers offense will come back onto the field, and God, please, for the love of God, can we get a touchdown? Please? Can we please get a touchdown? Is this going to be a game where we just win by field goals? Like, is this going to be the score? Is the Browns not going to score another point, and we're just going to score, like, 2 more field goals to win the game? Is that what we're gonna get?
Denny, it's not far-fetched.
No, it's not.
It's not far-fetched. The final score could very well be 12-10.
Yeah.
It is not far-fetched. But offense got to freaking get something going. Like, come on, man. Now is the time to get the gears going. Get the wheels spinning.
This offense got to get going, man. Jesus. Got to do something. This game's very defensive, as we all expected it to be, but you got to get a run game going. Keep saying it. They can get a run game going. They just keep abandoning it. Dude, that drive by the Browns, that went 7 plays, 18 yards for 5 minutes and 55 seconds.
How many?
18 yards. Because of all the penalties and everything.
Good God, Browns.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, that went nowhere.
Good Lord.
Chad, how are we feeling? We still feeling optimistic? We're only down 4 points. All we need is a touchdown. Like, this drive is very important. This defense is really starting to play up to par right now. They're not allowing big plays. They're forcing punts. The Browns haven't done anything in the last couple drives going back to the first half. This offense, though. Sometimes all it takes is one drive. That one drive needs to be now. Dude, the Browns haven't done anything since the first quarter.
No.
Ever since then, it's been turnover on downs, interception, 3 and out, and a punt there. The defense has done their part.
Run the ball!
The defense has absolutely done their part. Clayton with a 5. It's really evident how thin this wide receiver room is today. Wow, DK, no threats. No. And that's why they should have traded for a receiver at the deadline. I get that they tried, and the 2 guys that they tried to trade for didn't want to come here, which is very telling. But still, this is what happens when you trade Claypool and you don't have a backup plan. Yep, they're still waiting on that Myles Garrett sack record. That could be right now. 6 minutes left in the third quarter. 1st and 10 from their own 21. Aaron Rodgers going to line up in the shotgun. Jonnu in motion. Warren in the backfield. 12 personnel. Rodgers talking to his guys. Oh, they're going to go 22 personnel. I apologize. 22 personnel. 2 running back set. Draw to Warren up the middle.
Met quickly there by Mason Graham.
He's going to get 3. Yeah, what's up with the Colts and the Jags right now? The Jaguars take their first lead. Lawrence, touchdown.
How many rushing touchdowns does Lawrence have on the year?
That's like 6 or 7 now. 8 maybe.
I thought he had 6 like weeks ago.
Might have 8. I don't know.
That might be.
That's the second rushing touchdown today.
Yeah, I don't know. 2nd and 7, they go empty.
Empty backfield. Gainwell beside Cook. He helps Chip Garrett. He'll get out quick to MVS. Stiff arms the defender. Gets enough for the first.
Yeah, first down. There you go.
That's all I ask from you. There's a late flag.
Oh, what? For what?
Taunting? Taunting? What happened? The refs are talking it over. What's the flag here? My head itches. My head itches, dude. This is what this team does to me.
What's the flag?
Taking forever. No foul. You grabbed the shoulder.
You
They,
thought,
were, they were discussing
you-
possibly a horse collar.
or a face mask? Whatever it was.
I don't like that ref, by the way. There's something about him. I don't like that ref. I don't like any of the refs, really. All the officiating crews are trash. All right, guys. It's the third quarter. The Steelers should be turning up the pace right now.
They got to.
They've done it for the last 2 games.
They got to.
Play action. Oh, feeling the pressure from Garrett. He gets it out quick in the flat to Jonnu. Minimal gain.
And Bush is able to wrap him up along with number 43. That would be
I bet Rodgers and Garrett are having a back and forth right now saying, I almost got you, almost got you.
you know one of them are mic'd up. They got to be.
Yeah, he was chipped by Jonnu quick in the flat. Uh-huh. He's like, come on, give it to me, give it to me.
Not at all, man. Yep, see?
Yep. Rodgers smiling, that's right.
2nd and 7, ball at the 35. They go empty.
Empty backfield, Gainwell beside Cook. Takes the snap, gets it out quick. Jonnu!
With a first down.
7-yard gain gets enough for the first. Give it to him. First down.
Just be methodical, dude. First down. Jonnu taking a hit there by Thomas.
Mm-hmm.
Nonetheless, it's a first down catch. Moving the chains. 97 yards for A-Rod on the day. Motion from Muth. You got Gainwell in the backfield.
Looks like 13 personnel here.
They're
Oh,
gonna
jet
do
sweep to
it.
Jonnu.
Okay. It's a 2-yard gain there by Jonnu. He didn't have any blockers. Making the most of that jet sweep. Are we really is now the time for a jet sweep?
Zap, what the fuck are you talking about? Get out of here. Get out of here. Bro, if you're going to spam the same fucking sentence 70 fucking times, get out the chat. I'm not dealing with you.
No, we don't do that here.
You guys are fucking annoying. I hate when people do that. Like, don't spam the same
Like,
thing 17 times.
bro, like, what is the satisfaction in it?
And no, I don't have the wrong score. Shotgun. Snap. Draw. Gainwell. Spins.
Yeah,
3-yard
kinda
gain.
lost his balance going down.
3rd and mid coming up. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yo, come on.
Yeah.
Come on. 3rd and 5. 2:37 left. Discount double check? Well, I will take any discount double check any day, especially now. Gainwell has been quiet. I don't know why we're not giving him the ball enough.
Our guy Max in the chat, he says Pat's up 42-3 on the Jets. That's what
Already?
the Steelers should be doing today, but no, they got to keep it close to Tillman can get called clutch.
Wow, already?
For fuck's sake.
42 already?
Yeah, Dre makes through 5 touchdowns. He's got 30 touchdowns on the season.
Holy hell.
Yeah.
3rd and 5. Snap. Gets it out quick. It is caught.
Middle of the
Diving
field.
catch.
Middle of the field catch there.
First down, Scotty too hottie.
That catch was too cool.
WORM gets the first down.
Yeah, Roman Wilson ain't getting a snap.
No, Roman Wilson. Yeah, Roman Wilson was a wasted draft pick.
He got that ball. Now that's a catch.
That's phenomenal,
That's a
phenomenal
catch.
coverage.
That's clean.
Yeah, the
That's
boy
clean.
Scotty. First down, Scotty Miller.
A-Rod's starting to connect with these veterans here.
Scotty too hotty. First and 10. I form. Heyward at fullback. Toss play. Gainwell up the middle.
And he's going to get wrapped up.
I'll take the 4 yards. I'll take the 4.
But again, they're being methodical. They're controlling the clock right now. They have the chance to take the lead here. They just got to be safe and methodical.
This is what they should have been doing all game. I'll gladly take a drive like this. As long as it ends in points or ideally a touchdown, I'll take this all day, every day.
We do have 1 minute to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 6 coming up.
That's all the Ravens did last night anyway. 50 seconds left, 2nd and 6. I guess I can end the poll unless we get it in the next 40-something seconds. Do this give score a touchdown in the third quarter? 586 votes, 62% say yes. I think a lot of you guys about to be wrong.
Play clock's winding down. We got to get the snap off.
Handoff, Warren. Oh, he's going to go up the field.
First
past
down
the
run.
30.
Down at the 20.
6-yard line.
Good run there by Warren.
And that's going to put the Steelers in field goal range, and that's going to end the third quarter.
Ideally, but good run there. Good blocking by Frazier.
Jalen Warren continuing on a career high in rushing yards. Maybe they're going to line up and try to get a hard count play or penalty.
Down to
Doesn't
5
look like
seconds. They're not even going to huddle. Nope.
All right, well, they didn't get points in the third quarter. They got no points in the third quarter, but they are starting to get something going. They're going down the field. The problem is they haven't finished all game. That's got to change now. Fourth quarter, time to change the outlook. Time to get that first lead of the game, folks.
We
Come
got
on.
to, man. We just got to.
Yeah, they're wearing the defense out right now, Lee. Absolutely. Digital says keep running. That's what they should do. This is what they should have been doing all game. Just nothing crazy, nothing fancy, just smart, methodical. Get those short yardage. Yes, Mark, I did say Scotty too hotty. It's a play off of Scotty too hotty from the Attitude Era.
Yes.
WORM. Too cool.
Scotty Miller is too cool.
Rikishi, Scotty too hotty, Grandmaster Sexay.
May he rest in peace. Brian Christopher.
Two. He said it himself. With a 2, says run the ball.
Yes.
Run the ball!
Yeah.
Yes.
Is Washington playing? No, he's not playing. He is out.
Yep. Forearm injury. He's done for the day.
Yeah, unfortunately. Let's see where we're at this drive. 9 plays, 51 yards, 6 minutes flat so far. They drained the rest of the third quarter. We have to finish. The Steelers are at the Cleveland 27 now. They're gonna be at they're gonna be at the Cleveland 27. Gotta finish. All right, now I gotta get a poll. All right, let's make this poll interesting.
This is going to be a crazy fourth quarter. I just have this feeling.
Shout out to Ivan Hernandez for subbing. Thank you.
Ivan, thanks, brother.
It's a great name, about Ivan Hernandez. You can't get cooler than a name with Ivan in it. I mean, come on. Just saying. All right, let's think of a poll. Let's think of a poll. That fourth down call will haunt us if we lose. Yeah, it's still haunting me. Let's try to shut out that noise though. But Coach Daryl Drake said, "Do you think this team can win a playoff game?" No.
Not until proven otherwise.
No, I don't think that, because that's a different demon. It's a different monster.
Yeah.
We got to get there first. And to do that, we got to take the lead and then close this game out.
And we're back to start the fourth quarter.
That fourth down call is going to haunt my dreams forever.
Run the ball!
Just one of those.
Oh, wait. I see Roman Wilson lining up out wide on the right side. So he does see a snap. Interesting. Well, the Steelers have had the ball on this drive for 6 minutes. For what, 9 plays, I think?
New poll. Do the Steelers win the game? Yes or no? Under center. Handoff. Warren. No gain.
Just met quickly there.
No gain. No gain at all.
2nd and 10 coming up.
Will with the 2 says Warren 9 for 58, 6.5 yards a carry. Run the ball. Keep feeding the guy. We have Doric Gusta, who just became, I don't know how to say that name, but thank you for becoming an SDN. Doric Gusta is what I'm going to call you.
Thank you.
And shout out to Jerpy 1788 for subbing to this STN as well, man. Thank you very much.
And they do a screen pass with Jonnu, who is just met immediately by Tyson Campbell, loss of yards.
They are so focused on keeping Garrett away from A-Rod that they're gonna run a dumb screen with Jonnu.
You know, the usage of Jonnu Szmyt is very interesting. I don't get it sometimes. I really don't.
Jonnu Szmyt has not been a good addition. Let's just put it that way.
No, he's not.
And the utilization of him isn't any better.
He is not worth $12 million. 3rd and 13.
Dude, I hate the screen passes to the tight ends. They don't work.
No, like who runs that?
And now you're putting yourself in a 3rd and impossible situation here. 3rd and 13, empty backfield. Rodgers sets in the pressure. Oh my God, he is sacked.
It's not by Garrett. It's not Myles Garrett. It is Alex Wright.
Alex Wright with the sack on 3rd down.
No, don't tell me that knocked us out of field goal range. God, that was a promising. That was a promising, methodical drive, and they tarnished it basically to open up the 4th quarter. You have got to be kidding me.
No one's open, and then the pocket got crunched so fast. They're going to have to kick the field goal. This is going to be a 54-yard field goal.
All right. 54 yards, Boswell to
Snap. Hold.
Kick it.
Kick is up. Oh, my
whiffed
God. He fucking missed it.
He whiffed it.
He fucking missed it.
He whiffed it.
He fucking missed it. You gotta be shitting me. I'm done. This league, bro, I'm done. He wasn't even close. Wide right. Wide fucking right. Wide fucking right. I'm done. I'm done. I quit. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. This is bullshit. I'm done. I'm done. So was it 17-mile-an-hour wind gust? And he went wide right. He wasn't even close. It was like a Mike Vandercheck situation. Like, oh my God. He fucking missed it. I quit. 54-yard attempt, and it wasn't even close. It wasn't even close. You got the offense being so fucking stale at the beginning of the 4th quarter, and then you put Boz in a 54-yard situation, and he wasn't even close to the uprights.
Bro, am I starting to lose faith in Chris Boswell?
Will with the 2. We just lose on the ball and then kick the field goal.
Boswell doesn't miss these kicks. What's been up with Boswell?
He missed 2 kicks the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, this is not Boswell.
Run the ball!
What's going on?
Chad with a 5.
This shit is rigged. I swear to God.
I'm sick of seeing these fucking screen passes and 2-yard dink and dunks thrown down the field. I think they're so afraid of giving Garrett the record that they are purposely avoiding throwing down the field.
Well, you got to stop because you're being stupid. You had a promising, methodical drive, bro. How you had that to open up the 4th quarter? You had the ball for 9 plays in 6 minutes. Very methodical, very well paced. And then to open up the 4th quarter, you do that. You do all that. They had the ball 13 plays, 42 yards for 8 minutes and 7 seconds.
Sky. Shout out to Sky for subbing. Sky, thank you.
That was not good.
8 minutes wasted for 0 points.
Yep. A 4-yard loss on a screen pass. A-Rod got sacked, and then Boswell whiffs. Wide right. Sanders, he's going to hand the ball off. There's an immediate flag. They were going to have Corley run the ball.
All right, what
False start.
What hat is going to give me some good...
Well, this one ain't going to work. There. You can put that back.
Bro, how many hats have I switched? Like 7? What was the flag?
False start.
Okay. We got what? 12:53 left.
That 4th and 1, man, that's really starting to bite us, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because they could have literally opted to kick the field goal. Or go with the Spartan if they want to go for it, but no. Sanders, he's going to pass it to Raheem Sanders and JPJ. You better bring his ass down.
Bring his ass down. Oh my God, Sanders.
Took forever to bring him down so much Heyward had to come up and get him.
Like, really, dude? I know Sanders is a bigger back, but damn. Tron Marquette with a 5. Is this shit scripted or something? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, Dugger looking like a fool, not tracking the ball, just lets Fannin get the touchdown.
Well,
They overthrow and opt to go with Scotty Miller on a 4th and 1 deep pass. Boswell goes wide freaking right on a field goal attempt. Sanders dropping back.
way far back. Holy shit. He's got an open target and it's intercepted.
Kyle Dugger redeems himself. There we go.
Intercepted Kyle Dugger. What a play. Finally. An interception.
And what a mistake there by Sanders, dropping back way too far and just threw it up like a dummy.
He had Judy wide the fuck open and he threw it too late. And Dugger jumps right in front of Judy for the INT.
Now can the offense please, for the love of God, score?
Let's go. Let's go.
Can they please score, dude?
That was always one of Shedeur's biggest negatives coming out of Colorado, is he backpedals way too fucking far. And that was a dumb decision. He holds onto the ball too long, and he drops back way too far, which hurts his offensive lineman. And right there, that all came to show. That came to show big time, because now the Steelers got another turnover, another interception. We call it a pick. Yeah, we did. And we needed that. We fucking needed that. Now, can we get points off of it? We're still down. We still need a touchdown. For the love of God.
Dugger does redeem himself. That time he tracked the ball.
Can we...
Maybe somebody said, yo, don't make it too obvious. This time you got to get a pick.
Can we... Yeah, right? Can we finally get points off turnovers? Please? Please. I'm asking. One time. That's a hell of a play by Dugger, though. He definitely redeemed himself after that dumb touchdown given up to Fannin. He definitely redeemed himself. It's a hell of a play. He jumped right in front of Judy and said, ooh, that's a gimme. Holy hell, what a game, guys.
Please take advantage.
This game's getting a little too stressful for my liking. Which, I mean, this is kind of what I expected, but Jesus, like it doesn't really make it, like, right. Steelers went for 13 plays, 42 yards, and 7 minutes off the clock, and got nothing but a wide right field goal, only to get an interception.
It was 8 minutes.
If they don't get points off the turnover here, dude, pack it up. Come on, man.
Run the ball.
Got another super chat. Where we at? Child of the corner 199. Do they realize this is to win the division? I guess not. Still with a 499. How much do you trust Boz now? Do you go for it every 4th down? No, I still trust Boz.
And they're going to hand off to Gainwell, who's got a big run. First down carry. Going to go out of bounds after a gain of 14 by number 14.
His most productive gain all day. Well done by Gainwell. Yeah, I don't know what the hell Shedeur was doing.
Yeah, just a stupid mistake.
Those are the issues you're going to run
And
into.
Dion. And they're showing Dion.
He took his hat off.
He's like, no, what are you doing?
That's 2 interceptions thrown by Shedeur. That one actually his fault.
You phony.
That's 10. What was that? 10 interceptions the last 4 games for him?
Yeah.
Wow.
4 or 5,
That's
whatever.
fucking trash.
It's pretty bad, yeah.
It's fucking trash. Under center, Rodgers gets it out quick to Scotty. He doesn't get a block.
No,
Tyson Campbell.
He's having a much better game versus Steelers than he did in his first outing.
Yeah, Campbell's having himself a hell of a game.
Yeah, I got to give him that.
Second and 9, 10:50 left. Gets it out quick. It is caught by
He
Jonnu.
was trying to push for the first, but the Browns ain't going to make that happen.
Wow, that was a tight pocket right there. That was a tight area, and Jonnu comes down with the catch. He's going to involve more now than he ever has this year. 3rd and 1. What does Jonnu have on the game? Jonnu has... I don't believe that stat. Jonnu has 5 catches for 18 yards.
Yeah, it's pretty poor.
What the hell is that?
Steelers typical playbook. That's a Steelers stat if you've ever seen one. 3rd and 1. A-Rod's trying to communicate with his line and his playmakers. 5 seconds to go. Hands it off.
On a 3rd and 1 the game. Hold on.
Whistles are blown.
Are you kidding me?
Cannot be
Are you
serious.
kidding me? What?
You can't be serious.
False start.
I give up.
Offense on Dylan Cook.
I give up. I freaking give up.
A 3rd and 1 goes to a 3rd and 6, and the mistakes continue. The mistakes continue, chat. The mistakes fucking continue. I give up. I give up.
A little nudge. Are you kidding me?
I give up.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, you gotta be yanking me. Come on. 9:55 left. 3rd and 6 from the Cleveland 46-yard line. Snap. Rodgers. Garrett almost got him. He gets rid of it. Short for Muth.
Wow.
4th and 6. Incomplete.
Wow. No points off that. No points off that. Offense has been dreadful today.
I quit.
Offense has been.
We're not going to the fucking playoffs with this. We're not winning in the playoffs with this garbage.
Offense
We're
is-
not.
They have been dreadful in this game.
They're not going to go far in the playoffs if they put off this shit. And I know the difference between here and the playoffs is that they would have DK. I get it. But it doesn't excuse this awful fucking offense.
Run the ball!
4th and 6, punt. Waitman
Muffet!
fielded at the 11.
Damn it.
Yeah, 2 turnovers. Wasted. Yeah, Will. No points off 2 turnovers.
How long did that drive last?
Good question.
4 plays, 20 yards, 2 minutes, 18 seconds. Dog, it was literally the 15-yard run by Gainwell, and that was it.
People in the chat saying he missed Gainwell. God, where's the remote?
We got no points off any of the turnovers.
No, 0 points off 2 turnovers. 0 points off of 2 interceptions. Let me see this play. People are saying Gainwell was open. Gainwell was wide open, yeah. Just check it down the Gainwell. Just check it down the Gainwell. He probably gets off that tackle. It's just a short little check down. You get it off the Gainwell, he makes the guy miss. Boom, first down. You gotta like that better than the sideline throw.
Everything about the offense has not been good. From the execution to the play calling, it has not been good. It's a collective failure. Boswell missing a 54-yarder, dude. Jeez, dude. Even if we win this game, even if we win win the division and clinch the playoffs, it's just like, is this the game that's going to make you feel confident?
Yep.
Going in there? No. No, I didn't regardless because the Steelers need to prove themselves, but like this doesn't make me feel any better. It's very well possible we just lose out the rest of the way. Tomlin got his winning record again. He got his 9 wins, and then like we just lose out. We finished 9-8. That's very well possible. Like, dude, the playoffs are like right in front of you. Just win. Just get in there.
How do you get no points off of the fucking interceptions?
Any of them?
Swear, Joe, I know.
It's empty, man.
9:44. The Browns are going to have it at their own 12. Motion from Malachi Corley, handoff to Dylan Sampson. Oh my God, he's got a lane up the right sideline.
Ramsey, bring him down.
Ramsey gets him down, but there's the flag.
Please take it back. Please take it back.
Lord, if you love me, you will absolutely take this back. Love me, Lord.
I hear boos at
Love me, Lord.
at the stadium.
Lord, do you love me? Does the good Lord above love me? Take it back. Holding. You love me. I love you too. I love you too, God. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I will not do any wrong for the rest of the year, I promise.
Well, you got 3 days to do it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's on, how do you say his last name? Number 72.
I don't know.
KT Leviston, the backup tackle.
Oh, Leviston, yeah.
Who is not good, by the way.
None of the Browns line is.
No. And I know it's beat up, it's hurt, but
They got Kendrick Green. Well, he's not playing today, but they picked him up. They got Tevin Jenkins at guard. Like, what?
they're trying to fix that line with Scotch tape.
1st and 15, 9:30 to go. This takes him back down now to the 7-yard line. Under center, Sanders to Sampson.
Wrap him up.
He's going to get the penalty yardage back. Tackle made by Ramsey and Heyward. Oh, my God. We dead ass need a turnover, another one. But here's what we're going to need. We're going to need the defense to either get it in the end zone or get it so close to the end zone that the offense is going to benefit. That's our only hope. This team can't sustain a drive that finishes in points.
Our defense for real needs to score for us.
We got less than 9 minutes left.
We could have had that. We could have had that if Herbig just didn't drop the pick 6.
The Browns have done nothing since the first quarter. They have not scored since the first quarter. Shotgun. Sanders. Oh, the pressure. He's hit. He gets it out quick to Sampson. Great tackle made by Dugger and Queen.
They went with the corner blitz with JPJ.
No gain. Yeah, they went for the corner blitz. Was that JPJ?
Yes, they went with the corner blitz. A Porter blitzing a Browns quarterback.
JPJ on the opposite side.
Yeah.
We don't see that often. Porter's never really on that side. I like the call. Oh, he had a tight end wide open.
Yeah.
He missed him. Was that Whiteheart?
Blake Whiteheart.
He had Whiteheart. I believe it was Whiteheart open. He had a tight end open off of the corner.
3rd and 9. Snap.
Drops back the pass. Interior pressure. He gets it out quick.
Wrap him up.
Make the tackle.
Good.
And they do.
Good.
3 and out. Get out of here. Get out of here.
You ain't going anywhere, Sal. Canella.
His second career catch. This one goes nowhere.
That's an immediate 3 and out.
Get off the field, Sanders. Get off the field. We gotta get the offense in good field position. That's our only hope right now. Get them in good field position. A block, a bad punt, a great return, something.
Scotty Miller back.
Punt. Scotty Miller to return as a boomer.
He's got all that space.
Fielded at the 20.
All that space. Come on, Scotty.
Gets a good block from
Scotty Miller
Trey
off the left
Flowers.
sideline, going to be out of bounds around the 43, maybe 44-yard line.
That is a great return. That puts him in decent field position. That was a hell of a block by Trey Flowers on the return unit.
Yeah, it was.
Number 23, Trey Flowers, newly signed on Christmas, with a great block on that return, man.
Jeez, dude, jeez.
Scotty, too hotty. That's what I'm talking about. That's going to be a 25-yard return.
Scotty making a couple plays in this one. I'll be right back, guys.
That takes him to the Pitt 43-yard line. God, we need a score here. We have to. We can't take a field goal. We need a touchdown. Need a touchdown. You know what, chat? Here's what I'm gonna do. Since we're on commercial, I'm gonna do y'all. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna put the calculator on. So the first two drives that the Browns had, which led in a field goal and touchdown, which is the only points they've had, and that was in the first quarter. They got 41 yards on the opening field goal and 86 yards on the touchdown, right? 127 yards in the first quarter alone. Remember that. 127 yards in the first quarter alone. Since then, they've had drives that had 32 yards, 38 yards, 8 yards. Okay? That's 78 yards in the second quarter. They have had 18 yards in the third quarter. Right? 5 yards in the interception and 6 yards there. Bro, they have had 107 yards total since the first quarter. You can't ask for more from this defense. You can't. Browns had 127 total yards in the first quarter. Since then, they have had 107? 107 yards total. You can't ask for more, dude. This offense has to wake up. We're back from commercial. Handoff. Warren. He's got a block from Pete in the second level. He takes it to the 50-yard line. They're at midfield. 7-yard gain. 7-yard gain. Rob, did you hear what I just said?
No, I did not.
The defense allowed 127 yards in the first quarter. 127 yards. Since then, the Browns have only had 107 in 2 giveaways.
Damn. Second and 3 at the 50. A toss to Warren, who's met by Delpit. No gain. Might even lose a yard. Crap. He only has one blocker. It's Jonnu. Warren only has one blocker, and it's Jonnu Szmyt.
Jonnu Szmyt sucks.
You're going to do a toss on the right side. You only got one goddamn blocker.
It's 3rd and 4, dude. It's 3rd and 4. 5:50 left. They were at the 50. The 1-yard loss takes them back to the 49. Still in their own territory. Muth in motion. Gainwell in the shotgun. Scotty Miller in the slot. 11 personnel. A draw to Gainwell. Are you fucking kidding? I'm done.
No,
I'm
what
done.
the hell?
I'm done. We're done. I'm done. When you need a touchdown with under 6 minutes left, I'm done.
McCormick didn't get the block. McCormick did not get the block on Wright. He just disrupts the play there. You ran it with Gainwell on 3rd down, 3rd and 4. 4th and 6. And they're going to punt. 5 minutes to go in the goddamn game.
I give up, guys.
And that's what you do.
I give up, guys. I give up. Fair catch. That's a 10.
Can't muff it.
Either the Steelers are so fucking stupid, or the NFL isn't hiding how rigged it is. It's one or either.
Now, Lori says in the chat, and I agree, they're playing it safe so Garrett doesn't sack Aaron Rodgers.
Bro,
they are not playing to win. They are playing to make sure Garrett doesn't break the record on them.
Who gives a fuck? What were the two? These last two run play calls, horrible design. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. No, we're definitely not winning a playoff game this year if we get there. This is terrible. This is awful. This is easily the worst game by the offense all season. All season.
This is terrible. Only 6 freaking points. Dude, this is atrocious.
Derby with a 2. Been a fun season, y'all. Fuck this team. Dude, I don't know why they're running on a 3rd and 4. Why are they running a shotgun draw? Steely with 1-9. Fuck your record. Sling the ball. I agree. Like, who cares? Like, who cares? What does it do to you?
See, look. My Sports Update said the same thing. The Steelers offense has played like a team more worried about Myles Garrett breaking the record on them than about winning this game with a chance to take the division.
This team sucks. This team sucks.
They want to make sure Garrett doesn't break the record. You're putting that as more of a priority than the division, than a playoff spot. What the hell was that?
I get making him a non-factor, but there's ways of
Not
doing
when
it.
they- not
There's
when-
ways of doing it where you're effective on offense. This is not it.
Not when the game is on the line. When you are down. Let's not be stupid. Let's not be stupid.
They are so much more worried about stopping Myles Garrett than anything.
Mac with a 5. He says, you know how to counter Garrett breaking TJ's record on you. You win the game. Crazy concept.
I know, right? Like, wow, what matters more? A fucking record or a victory in the AC North title with a playoff berth?
Will with a 2. I just lost it. 2nd and 4, run up the middle should have been the call.
Yeah.
Yeah, they opted to do a freaking toss with Warren with Jonnu as the only blocker. What are we doing? Defense has done their part for the most part since the first quarter. You're telling me we can't establish one drive where we get a touchdown? Under
Handoff.
center.
Dylan Sampson trying to reverse his way of running, and he gets hugged by Cameron Heyward. Bro, I don't know anymore, chat. I don't know anymore, dude.
The defense has given you chance after chance. They've gotten 2 takeaways, and you've gotten no points off of them. Nothing. Nada.
How much longer until the defense cracks, chat?
Clock's at 4:23.
Under center.
4:15.
Snap. Play action. Sanders looking, scrambling. He's got a lane. He's going to use his legs. He gets hit by Ramsey. He's a yard shy of the first 4 minutes left.
Yeah, good tackle there by Ramsey. A yard shy.
Down at the 19-yard line.
Run the ball!
Barber with a 199. Ravens take the division. Just end my misery early.
The Browns now at 116 yards since the first quarter. That's it. 116 yards is all they have given up
Dog, we need
to the Browns.
We need a turnover.
Since the first quarter.
We need another turnover because where they're at right now, we need a turnover.
And they're going to go shotgun here. Herbig showing the interior rush. He is going to hit the interior rush. And they're going to clog it. He stopped.
He didn't make it. He didn't make it. He didn't make it.
Stuff.
What a stop there.
You better punt that football.
Can't get through that curtain.
The Steelers suck.
Kyle Dugger. Who else was involved? Malik Harrison. Keanu Benton. Oh, they're going to punt
They're
it.
not even going to go
And
for
Brown,
it.
dude,
No,
the
they're
Browns
gonna,
fans are upset.
No, because Stefanski, whether you want to agree with it or not, he's going to count on his defense to make one more stop at least.
Why not?
Try to pin him deep. Count on the defense to make one more stop because the offense for the Steelers has been dreadful.
I'm not gonna lie though. In a way,
They could always fake it.
4th and 1, 2:30 left.
They're going to drain that clock.
Snap. They are going to punt it. It's this or nothing.
It's
a
another
boomer.
It's another deep punt. Scotty Miller.
Fielded by Scott. Fair catch at the 20.
Yeah, Jesus Lord. This is the offense last chance.
Comes down to this. 2:16 left.
This
all
is
three
the offense
timeouts.
last chance. This is it.
This is now or nothing. Now or nothing.
This is the offense last chance. This is it. All or nothing, Steelers. What do you got? Come on. They got to win the ball game, dude. If Garrett gets a sack, whoop-de-doo. Just win the ball game. Just win the ball game.
But you know what? It comes down to this where they need a touchdown. They have to throw the ball, and Myles Garrett is still a sack away from breaking the record. It comes down to this. It comes down to this kind of drama. Because of course it does. Of course it does. This is exactly what the NFL want. This is exactly what certain fans want to see. I don't want to see it. This is what certain fans want to see. Is this kind of atmosphere, this kind of drama. It's either get a touchdown, you have to throw it, or Myles Garrett's going to get the sack. This offense is playing like a bunch of fucking bitches. Swear jar. I know. I do apologize. But Jesus Lord, bro. It shouldn't be this fucking tough. It shouldn't be this complicated. Come on, man. Win the division. Win the ball game. Please. Please, I'm begging you. This is getting ridiculous.
This is wild, bro. Steelers offense is about to come back onto the field. I just want to thank you guys real quick for tuning in with us. We got over 1,500 of you guys watching on Twitter, along with almost 400 on X.
Wow.
As we are live on YouTube and X simultaneously. So I want to thank you guys for joining us for what is, for sure, stressful Steelers football.
I tip my cap to you guys. I hope you guys
I don't have a cap. I'll just salute.
I hope you guys had a wonderful holiday. Thank you all for joining us. It comes down to this, folks. Will with it too. Says, have no faith we get a touchdown here. That's fine, because we haven't sustained a drive all game. But I guess as Steelers Nation, we have to put our trust into this moment. We don't have to. But
No, this is it for them.
Choice.
This is it. 2:16 to go.
This is it.
2:16 to go. 3 timeouts.
Myles Garrett still has yet to get a sack and break the record.
I don't care about that.
I don't either, but the NFL is going to look at it that way. Aaron Rodgers has to throw it. Steelers need a touchdown. 2:16 from their own 20. They got 2 guys on Garrett's side. Snap. Rodgers is going to go deep down the right side. He misses
Not
MVS.
even close.
He cannot connect on any of this.
Not even close. Just nothing is working.
No.
Nothing is working.
They're getting desperate.
A-Rod's not connecting consistently. The play calling is terrible. Execution isn't good. 2:12, 2nd and 10. At the 20. Empty. Snap. A-Rod's dropping back. He feels the pressure, just gets rid of the ball quickly, does A-Rod. Garrett was right behind him.
He was tripped up by Garrett, too short from Muth. 3rd down.
Oh, no. 2 straight incompletions.
I'm getting really irritated.
Yeah.
Yeah,
God.
Garrett went wide. Like, he knows he's gonna get chipped, so he's gonna go as far wide as he can. They got Garrett's family in the fucking skybox.
Yeah, of course they do.
3rd and 10, 2:08. Come on. Empty backfield from their own 20 after 2 straight incompletions. Rodgers drops back the pass, pumps. He's going to step up. He's going to throw. It is too short.
Get it to freaking Thielen.
3 straight incompletions. 3 straight, not a single yard gained,
No.
guys. Not a single yard gained. 3 and out. They're going to punt. Because they still have all 3 timeouts.
They have to.
Oh, they're going to go for
Or
it?
they're not going to punt.
They're going to go for it.
At their own 20.
They're really going to go. I'm surprised.
At their own 20.
I'm very surprised.
Really?
From their own 20. Snap. 4th and 10. Rodgers. It's batted at the line, incomplete. The Browns take over.
That might be the game. Shelby Harris, the freaking Steeler killer he is. That might be it. It's not over yet, but that might do it.
2-minute warning. 1:58. Browns take over at the Pittsburgh 20.
That might do it.
They got 3 timeouts. They can stop them and hold them to 3. That's their only hope. A first down ends it. They're going to run it.
You got to be kidding me. They actually went for it.
Yep.
They actually went for it. Really?
Turnover on downs, not a single yard gain.
None. None.
Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable, dude. Dude, this is fucking pathetic. This is pathetic.
Run the ball!
This is pathetic. Jay Kula with a 1-on-9. Tomlin needs to be investigated. Somebody needs to be investigated. We got
Run the ball!
Musicals Mexican assistant with a 999 says, I am speechless. ...
Dude, I'm right there with you. That's just where I'm at.
How do you go 4 straight incompletions, 4 and out? What?
This kind of reminds me of...
Bro, they have only gained 116 yards.
Run the ball!
This game reminds me of that Browns game in Cleveland where we lost, which got Matt Canada fired. You remember that one?
Yeah.
This is deja vu.
Run the ball!
They had, what, 2:16 on the clock when they got the ball back?
2:16. 2:16.
Run the ball!
Not 1 yard.
Run the ball!
We got a plethora of super chats coming in. Hold on. Let me see where we left off here. We're back from commercial, by the way.
1:58 left. Browns have it at the pit 20. Steelers got all 3 timeouts. They're doing the shotgun. Snap. Handoff. Flag.
Flag.
Stopped
Immediate.
after 1
That should
yard.
be a false start.
But what's the flag?
Hopefully a false start. I believe it will be. Timeout. Never mind.
Timeout Cleveland. Why would they?
Yeah, Browns called their first time.
Why would they call it timeout? Just run the ball.
Yeah, I don't know.
What are they doing?
Chad here with a 5. He says, WTF, what the fuck? They're afraid of the rush, but 4 straight plays with 5 receivers. They had time to do a normal formation with run options. Yeah, pinned at their own 20. I don't know. We got Barber at Fenn. He sends a 199. I don't know if I want to read that.
Under center. Handoff. Dylan Sampson.
Wrap him up.
He's going to get 4. Timeout Pittsburgh. 1:53 left.
We got Dom with a 199. DK sold the season. Alan Lazard save us. Sarcasm. No.
I don't want to hear Lazard's name again.
No. And Wesley Taylor just dropped a $5 super chat. Thank you. Is this rigged, guys? Is this rigged?
The Steelers suck.
I think you can.
Yes, they do. Shout out to Don James for subbing.
Thank you. I think you can make a case that this was rigged with some evidence. Exhibit A, Exhibit B, you know.
Shotgun motion from Blake Whiteheart. Snap. Handoff.
He's tackled for a loss
Swarmed.
by Y.A. Black and Malik Harrison. Steelers going to take another timeout. 3rd and 6 with 1:48 left. Why does this always happen? Why can't we just handle business like a normal fucking football team? Like a well-organized organization.
It's like what Max said in the chat earlier, the Patriots. Like, bro, they
Guys, yes.
dismember.
DK is absolutely at fault for being an absolute idiot. But this doesn't excuse the Steelers' poor offensive performance.
No.
They're more worried about stopping Garrett from breaking a stupid record than clinching the AFC North. Mago with a 10. So if they lose next week, Rodgers won as many games this year as Fields and Wilson won last year. It would be hilarious if it wasn't so sad and pathetic. Shaking my head.
Did the Patriots destroy the Jets 42-10?
3rd and
Come on,
6. Handoff. Stopped at the 15. 1 yard gain, 4th down, final timeout.
Yep.
1:44 left.
Yep. Kick the field goal. The Steelers will have at least one more chance.
How do you
offensively.
win 3 good games and then pull off this kind of garbage? Only the Steelers. I swear to God, only the Steelers.
Yep.
Only the fucking Pittsburgh Steelers, dude.
We just can't conduct business. We can't.
I'm going to tell y'all again, man. The Browns only had 127 yards. They had 127 yards and 10 points in the first quarter. Since then, they have only gotten 121 yards rushing, or total as an offense. 121 yards since the first quarter, and no points and 2 interceptions. Now, 4th and 5, field goal attempt is up.
33 yards. Andre
And
Szmyt
now
makes it.
we have to score a touchdown. 1:40 left. We have to score a touchdown and an extra point. We have to.
13-6.
A-Rod, I need you to get in your perk bag and do something.
Steelers have to score a touchdown and kick an extra point to tie it.
This game is not even a little bit on the defense. Not even a little bit. Since the first quarter, the Browns have only had 121 total yards, 2 interceptions thrown, and 3 points is all they have gotten since the first quarter. This game is not on the defense. Not even close. This is garbage, bro. We should not be in this situation. We, as a Steelers Nation, should be celebrating the fact that we are AFC North champions now. This is where we should be. We should be celebrating that we're playoff bound. We're not. Yes, they do. Tico, thank you for subbing.
I'm not surprised it's come down to this.
Me neither.
I'm not
but
con-
that doesn't
I'm
mean
not-
I'm not going to be upset about it.
Listen, I'm very upset.
Will with the 2
I'm
says,
very
here comes Miles'
frustrated.
record sack.
I'm not condoning it. Of course this would happen.
Hey, Rod, you got to get the smelling salts or something, bro. You got to do something, man. 1:40 left. Here's going to be the kickoff by the Browns. I'm hoping they fuck it up, and they don't.
Touchback. Let it go out. There you go.
Touchback. 1:40 left from the 25-yard line. No timeouts. They got to go 75 yards. 110 yards passing by Aaron Rodgers all game. The GOAT, one Mike. Thanks for being an STN member. Thank you.
Shout out to the GOAT.
Welcome to the STN. No timeouts. 140 from the 35.
You see where Garrett's lined up?
Yeah.
You see where he is? He's so wide.
He's so wide because he's anticipating the chip.
He's getting that leverage.
Snap. Rodgers gets it out. Quick. It is Scotty Miller down to the 50.
Already.
15-yard gain.
Already.
1:30 left. Gainwell playing running back in the shotgun.
Run the ball!
Snap. Rodgers gets it out quick. Scotty Miller again.
Yes,
5-yard completion.
And it gets out of bounds there.
With 1:19 left.
These quick releases, bro.
Andrew Ringler with a 5.
Wait, why'd they say 2nd and 10? Did he not catch it?
1. He didn't get that foot down. Incomplete.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. Take that back. It's incomplete.
Might as well prepare for next season because if we lose this game, we are not beating the Ravens. At this rate, no.
Probably not. Probably not.
So incomplete. 119 from the 50.
Heyrod's calling an audible, but time's going down.
Hurry up. Get the play off. You can't take penalties now. Snap. Rodgers. Miles runs a stunt middle. It's caught for
Oh,
Muth.
look at that.
It's
Catch.
for Muth.
Middle of the field. What a grab.
Oh my God. He gets it down inside the 30 at the 20, I believe, with 1:05 still to go.
What a throw and a catch.
21-yard line. 1 minute.
60
We are
seconds.
under 60 seconds. Shotgun. Rodgers takes the snap. He gets it out quick to Muth. He takes it to the 10.
First down catch.
The clock's still running. 45 seconds.
Wow, bro. Look at Muth. 2 big catches on this drive. Back to back. First downs.
All of Muth's catches today have been crucial. Shotgun. 33 seconds. Snap. Rodgers looks in the flat. He's got Adam Thielen. Takes it to the 5.
He's going to get out of bounds, which is going to stop the clock. Small gain through the air. 2nd and goal coming up.
He reached out for the 5. The refs are going to spot. Where are the refs going to spot it? Refs are going to spot it at the 7.
Wow.
What a throw.
Wow.
What a throw
The Muth catch.
right over Delpit's hands. At the 7 with 29 seconds left.
Oh, Jesus.
2nd and goal.
Jeez. This is the most effective the offense has been all game. That they have to finish.
In empty backfield, Rodgers takes the snap, throws to the end zone. It's almost picked off. Oh, there was no one there.
Denzel Ward nearly had it.
There was no one there. 24 seconds left, 3rd and goal.
He was looking for MVS.
What is MVS doing? Why did he stop?
He was supposed to break in. He was supposed to go down.
Why did he try to bounce out like it was a zig route? What the fuck are you doing? 3rd and goal.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
It's like the Green Goblin mask. It's like, hey, throw me. No.
Shotgun.
Oh, he puts Gainwell on Dylan Cook's side. Snap. Gainwell chips. Throws. End zone.
Where
No
was
one's
that
there.
too? Where was that too?
Who the fuck was he doing? Did MVS run the wrong route? 4th and goal. It comes down to this.
Oh, my God.
It comes down to this.
Not on the same page.
Again, MVS, bro, you fucking
Stop
suck.
phoning MVS then.
He fucking sucks. Why are we not targeting Muth in the red zone? He's been the best ball player on the offense all day as a receiving threat. 4th and goal. It comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen. 21 seconds. 4th and goal. Steelers gotta have a score from the 8
I go empty.
or the 7. Empty backfield. Rodgers takes the snap. This is it. End zone shot. It is incomplete. Looking for MVS again. The ball game is over. No flags. And ladies and gentlemen, we will see the AFC North Championship on the line next week versus the Baltimore Ravens. I fucking hate this football team. I fucking hate this football team. Rodgers and Devin Bush talking right now. Devin Bush can talk all the shit he wants. He's having a career year. He just beat the team that he was drafted to. Fuck this football team, bro. I'm done.
MVS, what the fuck, dude? MVS could have brought that down.
3 straight passes to MVS and he fails. MVS sucks.
Game on the line. And he can't bring it in. Game's over. They kneel. Browns win. We split with the Browns
And we have yet to beat the Browns in Pittsburgh since 2021.
for a 4th straight year.
The last quarterback to beat the Browns in Cleveland was fucking Ben Roethlisberger.
4 straight years the Browns have beaten us in Cleveland, and we have split with the Browns. Shedeur gets another win under his belt.
Who cares if the sack record didn't get full today? Because of that, the Steelers didn't score a touchdown. This team sucks.
Saucin Sports with a 199 who says that was PI.
Run the ball.
I didn't see PI.
I thought it was fine coverage for what it was. I didn't see anything. MVS could have had a shot at getting it down.
We lose. We lose. And Baltimore Ravens, we will see y'all next week.
Whatever. Whatever.
How do you lose that game?
What a disaster.
How do you lose that game? How the fuck do you lose that football game?
What a disaster.
How the fuck do you lose that football game?
Run the ball.
So many miscues. So many mishaps. So many failed moments. Bad execution.
I think MVS still could have caught that football.
Run the ball.
I think MVS still could have caught that football. Regardless if it was PI or not, I think that still could have been caught. With the game on the line, how do you throw to MVS 3 straight times? How do you throw to MVS 3 straight fucking times?
Two
With
of
the
them.
game on the line.
Two of them. They weren't even on the same page. I don't know what the hell that was.
You're a joke. Can you read the super chats, please?
Not a shot at Muth. Not even a shot to Thielen.
No.
Run the ball.
That entire situation, Muth got you down there, and you don't give it to him whatsoever. You don't give him a target.
Let me see. Child of the Corn with a 199. Saddest fucking performance I've ever seen as a fan.
It's very sad.
Mason with a 2. That Mike Tomlin sign needs neon lights on it.
Good idea.
Isaiah, that dude with a 199. Gainwell was open. We could have scored.
That would be the second time today. I gotta go back and look at the play.
Will with a 2. Did not look for ball and tackled the wide receivers before ball. So he's saying he didn't turn his head and he was bringing it
No,
down.
Ward was it Denzel Ward in coverage? He didn't turn around. No. I think MVS still could have made a play on the football. His hands were up. He got to come down with it.
Run the ball.
Mac with a 5. He says, I hope this team gets destroyed next week. I don't care what anyone says. I do not want this group of clowns having a playoff game. The way that they performed versus the Browns, they don't deserve it.
No.
How do you go on a 3-game win streak where you're playing very good football in December to keep your season alive, your division hopes alive, and then when you could literally just waltz right in and grab the division, get a hold of it, win it. That's what you go out and do. You only got 6 points.
Yep.
The offense scored how many within the past 3 weeks?
27 something
Each?
in the last
Each game?
last 3 games or something.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Is that what it was?
Run the ball.
Is that what it was?
26 or 27 within the past 3 weeks? Jay Creed with a 5. That might have been the worst. Might have been worse than the loss to Tebow.
Run the ball.
At least Denver was a playoff team. Losing to Shedeur Sanders in the 3-12 Browns. What the fuck? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Chat, I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Steeler chick with a 2. NFL wanted this for next week's game.
Of course they did. Because now it's probably going to end the regular season.
DJ Wicker with a 199. Do we want to go to the playoffs playing like this? No, I don't.
No. It's just a shame that the team couldn't complete the objective at hand today.
Big Show with a 2. He says Muth all the way down the field, then nothing.
Not a single target.
Not even a look.
Not a single target to Muth.
Mason with another 2. Also, thank you, DK, for tanking the season, bum. DK let his feelings get hurt. Yeah. But the Steelers had many other opportunities to take the game. 2K is easy with a 199. It had to be a winner take all versus Ravens, huh? Yes. Just what the NFL wanted. LKZ36 with a 5. That is the definition of PI. He couldn't even see the ball. I can't keep watching this bull. Can we be consistent ever? I'm tired of it, man.
No, we can never be consistent.
Dark Master with a 5. Congratulations. We didn't give Gary the sack record, but it cost us the damn game.
Got a lot of super chats coming in.
Yeah, we do a lot. Thank you guys, by the way. Nicholas Quinn with a 4.99. Fire Tomlin chance better start at the beginning of the Ravens game. It's at Heinz Field. Season finale. Tristan.
Let me look. Hold on. Let me look at this play again by Denzel Ward.
Tristan Praetor with a 1.99. Kenny G wide open on the final play too. Yeah.
Run the ball.
Kenny G did not get as
Yeah,
involved
look,
as
he's
he
right
should've.
there. He's wide open right there. You got the linebacker hitting him, but if you throw him at a proper spot, boom, he walks in, touchdown.
Yeah, yeah.
Wide open.
Not even like you don't even target Kenneth Gainwell in that play. Or that drive, really. Will with a 2. Oh, my God. Fire Tomlin only cares about regular season win record. Yeah, he got his 9 win. That's all he needs.
Run the ball.
27 points from the offense a week. Don't worry about it. Forget that. No, we're going to settle for 6. Lewis with a 5. Ward never looked back at the ball. PI should have been called by the officials, who, by the way, were terrible in this game. Oh, they were terrible.
Yeah, I'm looking back at the play. I see what y'all say now. He was definitely tucking
turn his head now.
Well, he was definitely tucking his left arm. He was definitely tucking his left
The
arm.
official's standing right there, too.
I didn't even look at I just saw the replay on Twitter.
Maybe this game was fucking rigged.
I didn't even see the replay on until I got on Twitter.
Elijah Alexander with a 5. How much do you want to bet that we keep the same coaching staff next year? Probably.
Gainwell was right there, dude. He walks right the fuck in. But the play design was always to go to MVS. But why? Why? PI or not, why do you target MVS? The guy that didn't know what the fuck he was doing the two plays prior. I hate this team.
Barber FM with a 4.99. Someone get me a rope and a fucking tree, because what the hell did I watch? 4 goal balls to MVS. Is that really the best? Their best play call. We had just run the ball. Holy hell.
Steelers Nation.
Run the ball.
Yeah, we didn't, and that was as expected.
Not effectively.
This game was as expected, dude. It came down to the wire. It came down to the team being so stupid towards the end of the game, where they played down the competition and they got to a situation where they literally had no timeouts left. They had no timeouts, 1:40 left. It came down to a 4th and goal situation. They tossed it up to MVS of all people. PI or not, I don't know why you target MVS when the game is on the line.
They did it 3 straight times, but the first 2 back-to-back, MVS and A-Rod were not on the same page.
Why?
And with the game on the line, they went right back to the fucking dude.
Yeah, 3 straight targets to MVS. Why? I know we didn't have DK because he was a fucking fool. He was an idiot for punching that Lions fan. He got himself suspended. He did exactly what the Lions fan wanted him to do, and DK didn't play in this game. He won't play next week with literally the season on the line now, as next week it'll be the Steelers and the Ravens, Week 18 AFC North Championship on the line. Whoever wins is in.
Just exactly what the NFL wanted.
Yes, exactly what the NFL wanted. I don't understand how this Steelers team just can't finish the job, how this Steelers team can't handle business. You got the Patriots that are handling business against the Jets. But when we face the Cleveland Browns, in their house, somewhere we haven't won in since 2021 to this day, up until maybe next year. I don't know anymore. Ben Roethlisberger is the last quarterback to beat the Browns in Cleveland. It's been 4 fucking years, and we still can't beat the Browns in Cleveland. Not with the AFC North title to clinch today, folks.
No, after what the Steelers did the last 3 games before this, the offense scoring 27 or more points within those 3 games, to which they were on the 3-game win streak, of course, had all the momentum. They climbed back after losing badly from against the Bears and the Bills and whatnot. They climbed back up, first place in the AFC North. This was the game where all they had to do was win. All they had to do was just go right into the door of what would have been a confirmed playoff spot by clinching the AFC North title. All they had to do was grab the crown and put it on.
Yep.
Instead, they said, no, we're going to turn back around. We'll come back next week.
Yep.
They only got 6 points offensively.
This Steelers team,
That's it.
This team only got 6 points, 2 field goals from Boswell. That is it. Are you fucking kidding me?
Can't even get a
Versus
touchdown.
the Cleveland Browns. I don't care if DK wasn't playing or not. Would he have made an impact? Sure, because he commands a ton of attention. But that is no excuse for why this offense went into this game and only got 6 points, 2 field goals. And they didn't do anything offensively up until that last drive because they had to do something. They were forced to do something. They got themselves down to the 7-yard line and they went 1st and goal. Didn't get it. 2nd and goal. Didn't get it. 3rd and goal. Didn't get it. 4th and goal. Didn't get it. Game over. 3 straight passes to MVS. On that 4th and goal, Gainwell's wide open on the check down. You give it to him, walks in. You tie the game. We might be talking overtime right now. Instead, no. This offensive game plan was more about trying to prevent Myles Garrett from breaking the all-time single-season sack record than actually winning the ball game. They were more focused on preventing that than getting their fucking bum asses in the end zone.
Yep.
They never came close. The closest they came to was that 4th and goal situation. That was the closest they ever came to scoring today, folks, and they still couldn't get the job done. This offense, total in yards, had 291 yards and nothing to show for it. They actually out-yardaged the Browns.
Yes.
They did. They did. As a matter of fact, I got some more intriguing stats for y'all. The Browns in the first quarter had 127 yards and 10 points in the first quarter. Since then, throughout the rest of the game, the Browns would only get 78 yards in the second quarter, 18 yards in the third quarter, and 25 total yards in the fourth quarter, along with 2 giveaways, 2 interceptions forced by the defense, and 3 points. That's all they got after the first quarter. So you're telling me that we didn't allow as many points and yards after the first quarter, along with 2 takeaways, and this offense couldn't get a single fucking point off of any of it?
No.
I give up.
No, not
I
one.
give up.
Not
You do
one.
not put no blame on the defense. At the beginning of the game, were they giving up big gains? Yes. Harold Fannin got a touchdown. Kyle Dugger looked like an absolute idiot playing single high safety, not making a play on the football. I don't know what the hell he was doing. He redeemed himself because he got the 2nd interception of the game. The first one coming from Jack Sawyer. Great play by Alex Highsmith, by the way. Getting the pressure, ball bounced off Logan Lee's helmet. Jack Sawyer with his 2nd career interception. We got no points off of it. Nothing.
Not one. No. What the Steelers opted to do was 4th and 1. They were in a 4th and 1 predicament. Then they opted to call a timeout. Now, before they called the timeout in the huddle, they had Connor Heyward in the huddle. So it looked like they wanted to go for the Spartan, which is the Connor Heyward sneak. That's their tush push. That's their version of the tush push. They had him in there, but they called a timeout and opted to take him off the field for the next play, which was a deep pass in the end zone. Keep in mind, it's 4th and 1. All they had to get was a first down. They opted to go deep in the end zone for Scotty Miller. A-Rod overthrows him. Turnover on downs.
Scotty Miller.
Scotty Miller was your go-to after you called a timeout.
After you, yeah. First of all, you don't even need to call the timeout. It's 4th and 1. Go with your tried and true. Go with the Spartan.
But I feel like the reason they
Just
didn't go
sneak
with
it.
it, the reason they didn't go for it was because Darnell suffered a forearm injury and he was out for the rest of the game due to it. They felt like because Darnell wasn't involved on that Spartan tush push, they felt like it wasn't going to be effective. That's my thought process on that.
And you're probably right. But I criticize
Living in your
that.
fears, coach.
You need 1 yard. You don't trust You don't trust Connor Heyward in the tush push. You don't trust any tush push formation, Darnell or not, to get 1 fucking yard. You'd rather waste a timeout and then throw it deep to somebody that has only 2 catches all year coming into this game. Really?
Yep. That was their go-to.
That was after the Jack Sawyer interception. And then all the Steelers would do is get their last points of the game, only a field goal at the end of the first half after that, making it 10-6, which that was the score all the way leading up to the fourth quarter. Both teams did nothing in the third quarter. The Steelers would drain out the rest of the third quarter with 6 minutes left. That drive eventually stalled into 13 plays, 42 yards, 8 minutes and 7 seconds off the clock. Boswell misses a 54-yard field goal wide right.
Yes.
Not even close.
And the thing about that drive was it was so methodical. It was well-paced. It was a promising drive to which it was like, okay, the Steelers could go down the field. They could take the lead right here, right?
And then the
They
play
could take
calling,
the game.
the play calling got weak.
No,
and
what did they do?
conservative.
They did a fucking tight end screen with Jonnu Szmyt. Loss of 4. Next play, Alex Wright sacks Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah. Boswell misses a 54-yard field goal after that.
Wide right.
And
Which
then-
I don't know what's up with Boswell lately.
2 missed field goals last 2 games.
Back-to-back weeks, he misses a field goal. Like this is not Chris Boswell.
Maybe it was the wind. It was wet, rainy, and windy over there.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Nonetheless, it was just very disappointing. Like the Steelers did not convert 1 4th down
No.
because the second possession before the final drive of theirs, the possession before the final drive, they went for on 4th and down. But during that drive, they went with 4 straight pass attempts, no completions.
Steelers got the ball back with 2:16 left at their own 20. Steelers didn't get a single yard. They didn't get a single completion, and they turned the ball over on downs on 4th and 10 from their own 20. Browns get the ball back at the Pitt 20 with 1 minute and 58 seconds left. Steelers call all 3 timeouts. They force a 3-and-out. The Browns kick the field goal. 33-yard field goal, making it the final score here. Steelers get the ball back with 1:40 left. And what we got was just Muth making 2 great plays down the middle of the field. You get down there. You get in the red zone. Shout to Muth, our leading receiver, I believe.
3 catches, 63 yards.
Great play, great game from Muth. Every single catch he made was crucial. It didn't lead to anything, but shout to Muth for what he did today.
No, but Muth was a huge component to the Steelers getting down the drive and being in the goal predicament for the offense. Not one time did they target Muth in the end zone.
No, you get down there in the red zone and you don't target Pat Muth, your number 1 tight end with Darnell out.
No.
Instead, you throw it 3 straight times to MVS. 2 of the first attempts, and it didn't look like he knew what he was doing. It looked like he didn't know what route to run. Him and A-Rod, which that connection you would think would come into play, did not. It was the quite opposite.
No, they were off page.
You do not put this game on the defense. You don't. The
Defense played their ass off.
The defense did everything they could. After the first quarter, they only allowed 3 points, 121 total yards after the first quarter, and 2 turnovers. The offense would come out and do absolutely nothing. Only 2 field goals, and none of them came off of the interceptions. This offense was trash. The game plan was more so staying away from Myles Garrett than getting the ball down the field and getting the ball in the end zone. I totally understand trying to make Garrett a non-factor. I get it. I agree with it. But there's ways of doing it and getting down the field, running the ball effectively, throwing the ball towards the middle of the field, throwing the ball deep and connecting with your targets.
Run the ball!
They chipped the hell out of Myles Garrett. Smart gameplay. But they weren't throwing the ball down the field. They weren't connecting. They weren't getting big gains. They weren't even being methodical.
No.
They weren't running the ball effectively. They didn't get no points off of it. They were more worried about preventing Myles Garrett from getting a stupid record than getting into January football.
Yep.
And now,
Offensively, that looked like that was the game plan and that was the purpose. And people in the live chat were saying that to us, and even My Sports Update on Twitter said the same thing. He said it felt like the Steelers are trying to make sure that Garrett doesn't break the sack record on them rather than trying to claim the AFC North Division.
it's garbage. And now because of that, the Steelers lose, and it's going to come down to next week, week 18. The game's actually going to matter. TJ Watt might be back for it. He might be back. We'll see. But now, week 18 versus the Ravens is going to be for the AFC Championship.
AFC North championship. We ain't making it there.
No.
We ain't making it. Do we even deserve a playoff spot at this point?
No, because if you couldn't beat the 3-12 Browns, you do not deserve to make the playoffs. You do not deserve to win the division. You don't.
Dan, it gets bad from worse. Bad to worse. Mike Tomlin just said Darnell Washington broke his arm.
He's done for the year.
He might be done for the year, guys.
He's done for the year.
He might be done. A broken arm to Darnell Washington. We don't deserve a playoff spot, man. We don't deserve the division.
I'll tell you right now, if we get, well, first of all, I'm going to say this. I'm not just saying it because we lost and oh my God. No. Even during the 3-game winning streak, I thought to myself, listen, you're doing good, and I gave them, we all gave them credit because they did the absolute opposite of what we are used to in December. Today, they turned that switch back on. Bad business by the Steelers. They didn't handle what they had to do. But even during that 3-game winning streak, I thought to myself, listen, they're playing good football right now. Once they hit the playoffs, it's a different fucking demon. It's a different dimension. With this loss to the Browns, you can't look at this game. You can't look at this game plan and this performance and think to yourself, this team can win a playoff game.
No, far from it, bro.
I didn't even think that after the 3-game win streak because the playoffs are a different demon, a different nightmare. It is Mike Tomlin's biggest nightmare, as a matter of fact. It is Mike Tomlin's Freddy Krueger. And now, if they somehow miraculously get into the playoffs, I still don't have great hopes for it.
No.
But the matter of the fact is that today, you're supposed to go into Cleveland, Huntington Bank Field, and handle business and claim the AFC North title. And whatever you want to do with your starters next week is whatever the hell you wanted to do. But now, you force yourselves into a meaningful game with the Ravens, where if you lose, the season's over and you guys don't make the playoffs, which at this point, y'all don't deserve.
No.
Think of how you want with this team in the playoffs. That's your right. That's your feeling. Most of the time, I'm going to agree with you. But it's the matter of the Steelers. They knew what was at hand. They knew what was at risk today. They knew a lot was on the line. And they went in there and had one of their worst performances offensively all season. The worst performance all season. This was an awful, awful, awful loss. They deserved to lose with the way they went out and they played offensive football. They deserved to lose this game. After everything the defense did, after the first quarter, and y'all wanted to play stale and soft and scared and safe, y'all deserve to lose this game, dude.
And this is what happens when you have an offensive philosophy that you've ran for how many years under Mike Tomlin. The play calling was terrible, dude. I don't know what the hell Arthur Smith was on tonight. It was terrible.
It was trash.
Like the past 3 games, the offense was really getting into rhythm. They were getting a spark. They were providing something. Warren and Gainwell were a big component to what the offense was doing the past 3 games. Today, they hardly got involved.
Warren had 64 yards off of 12 carries, 5.3 average. Why is Warren only getting 12 carries when the projective of the game is to run the ball? It's wet and rain. Yes, I'm aware Warren fumbled the ball on the first carry, but he didn't fumble the rest of the game. Keep feeding him the football.
Dude, as soon as they seen Warren fumble the ball, they're like, nope, change of plans. We're not doing this.
Keep feeding him the football.
They got
You
scared.
want to stay away from Garrett? You want to make him a non-factor? Run the football, run it effectively, and get your ass in the end zone. They didn't do none of that.
No. They could have taken a playbook out of what the Ravens did versus the Packers. Ravens absolutely ran all over the Packers. Steelers could have done the same thing. They could have taking a playbook out of the Ravens, but no, they opted not.
It appears to me they were relying on the Packers to get them into the playoffs rather than themselves doing what they had to do.
It feels that way.
It sounds like to me that last night they were relying on the Packers to help the Steelers win the AFC North, and they went in with the exact same game plan instead of thinking to themselves, okay, we got to handle business. We got to beat the Browns. We still got something to claim. And they went in with a shit offensive game plan. The idea was there. Make Garrett a non-factor. I get it. But when you make that the top priority without actually having an offensive game plan and an offensive mindset to get down the field and get in the end zone.
Dude, they put a record. They put a record over their season.
Yeah, they did. Yes, they did.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Who cares?
Are you kidding me?
Oh my God, Myles Garrett sacks Aaron Rodgers. He just passed Strahan and TJ Watt. But guess what? At least the Steelers win the ball game and they're AFC North champions and they get something that Myles Garrett won't get this year. A playoff game. Because of that, they deserve to lose this game. I'm ashamed. I am ashamed. I'm not shocked.
No, I'm not.
Nothing
I'm not,
about
I'm,
this team ever shocks me.
I'm not surprised by the way that all this happened with the Packers losing last night to the Ravens, and of course the Steelers not conducting business like they should. I'm not surprised. It's just disappointing to see it actually transpire. That's what it always is. It's always a disappointing feeling as a fan for me and Dan here. That's just what it is. It's frustrating to see it actually come to fruition. The fact that we joke and say, it's going to be rigged. The Steelers are going to play down, but then it actually happens. It's like, why are you proving us right?
Exactly.
After what you did the past 3 games, you come out and play like shit. Defense did everything in their power to give the offense the chance to take the game. Time and time and time again. Yet Arthur Szmyt was play calling very conservative, very safe, very bland, very stale. Players can't execute. They put a man over the fact that they could have just won this game. They put a record over their season. And here we are, having to go into Week 18 with the AFC North Division on the line.
Yeah, this is an awful game. This was an awful execution by the Pittsburgh Steelers. So now the stage is set. We don't know when it's going to be scheduled. It could be Saturday night. Most likely it's going to be Sunday night because the NFL is going to want AFC North football, the AFC North Championship, Steelers versus Ravens rivalry to end the regular season. You can't get any better than that. The NFL gets what they want. They're going to get their ratings. They're going to get their money. They're going to get their advertisements. They're going to get the game they want. Lamar will probably be back. Derrick Henry versus that Steelers defense. Aaron Rodgers in a game where he has to win to get into the postseason and what might be his last year. The NFL gets what they want. They do. But it's a shame that the Pittsburgh Steelers put themselves in this situation. All you had to do today was win the fucking football game versus the Cleveland Browns.
Now, and Andrew Hawkins, I just seen his tweet right here, former Brown. He said it best. Myles Garrett had 0 sacks, but absolutely had the biggest effect on the game because the Steelers decided that stopping him from getting the sack record was more important than playing offense.
Yeah.
That pretty much sums up the Steelers' offense today, guys.
That's a shame.
That's all they cared about.
When they put that over everything else, that's where their priorities truly lie.
And again, this is why this team doesn't deserve to be in the postseason. And even if they make the postseason, even if they win the AFC North, we know what's going to happen. We know what's going to happen. Hence why the sign is still up. Even when we were winning, the sign is always going to be
No,
up.
because here's the matter of the fact, man. And I was saying this during the 3-game win streak because, listen, as a Steelers fan, you come to expect games and situations like this because nothing ever changes. This is what we call the Mike Tomlin cycle.
It never stops.
It never changes.
You just go in that circle. You just keep going in that circle. You keep going round and round and round like it's a NASCAR race.
It's
never
annoying.
stops.
It's annoying.
It never stops.
This always happens. It's just going to keep happening as long as he's here. And we gave him credit for the last 3 games, but the idea and the mindset that, here we go again. We're in a situation where it's in a must-win game. He's got to have it, and he can't have it.
Well, just keep it up. Remain consistent. What you did in that win streak, just keep it up.
This team can only stay hot for so long.
But they can't.
And
They
no
can't.
thanks to Arthur Szmyt. Arthur Szmyt and his play calling and his game plan today was absolute trash.
Oh, it's terrible.
Trash. Like, what are we doing?
Arthur Szmyt is terrible.
What are we doing? This was not a good game, folks. The Steelers lose. Stage is set next week. Ravens, your guys' hopes and dreams for the season is still here. I can't believe it. How many times this year have we had an opportunity to win and clinch the AFC North? It's bad enough that in week 7 versus the Bengals on Thursday night, you had a comfortable lead and you gave the Bengals their only loss or their only win without Joe Burrow that entire span. It started there, and then the Ravens creeped up back. And then when you have another couple game win streak after 3 straight wins and the Ravens losing to the Patriots, they choked versus the Patriots. And all you had to do was win. And once again, you allow the Ravens to stay within reach.
Back when the Steelers were
Why?
5-1, they
Why?
controlled their destiny.
Why?
Then they had a chance to control their destiny again. They had a second chance.
Why? Why does this happen?
They had it. And
Why does this happen?
The way that Derrick Henry played versus the Packers, are we going to stop that? Are we going to stop that momentum? Lamar could be back. I'm sure he will be back. You know he's going to do everything in his power to get back out there.
Well, With that being said, chat, I think that's going to do it for the post game. Is there anything else we have to add? Darnell broke his arm. Seems like he's out for the rest of the season. We won't have DK with the season and the division on the line. And the way that the offense performed and the way that they didn't get anybody involved or they didn't rely on the run game when they knew their number one and only good receiver was out, I don't know what that entails for next week either. I don't know what that entails for next week, but I'm not optimistic. I'm not.
We'll see what happens. But Steelers, they gotta take this loss for what it is, but they gotta learn from it. And they gotta take it back home.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? It's in Heinz Field.
Yes, they gotta take this loss for what it is, and they gotta take it back to Heinz Field and try to get the dub.
It's in Heinz Field, dude. It is in Heinz Field.
This game essentially is a early playoff game.
I'm telling you right now, chat. It's in Heinz Field. If this goes completely south, you will hear Fire Tomlin chants that will be so loud that nobody is going to be able to avoid it, that nobody is going to be able to escape.
And for it to take place during an AFC North division opponent in the Baltimore Ravens, like that.
I'm warning you now. I'm warning you now. The stage is set. Heinz Field, Week 18. Sometime Saturday or Sunday.
Ideally, it's got to be prime time.
It's going to be prime.
There's no way it's not.
It's going to be prime time. AFC North Championship. Steelers, Ravens. I guess Baltimore. We'll see you next week.
For the AFC North.
Let us know your guys' thoughts down in the comments below. We'll get to all the super chats. Thank y'all for tuning in, man. How do y'all feel about this game? How do y'all feel about this team right now? How do y'all feel about the division at stake for next week? Where's your guys' mindset? Let us know in the live chat. Let us know down in the comments. See y'all in the next one. Here we go, Steelers. I'm speechless, dude. I'm not shocked by any of this, but I just don't understand why this team keeps putting themselves in a bad corner. It's stupid. It really is, man. See you in the next one.
As always, like, comment, subscribe, and the Pittsburgh Steelers fucking suck. Peace.
There's your post game. There's your post game, man. We'll get to the super chats, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. I guess I can end this poll now. Guys.
Was that the Browns' first and only win this season against a division rival? Well, they face the Bengals next. They ain't beating the Bengals next week.
Trust, if we lose, y'all going to hear fire Harbaugh. So there's going to be a fire coach something in Heinz Field is what you're saying. Let's get to the super chats. I know there were a bunch coming in. Let's see if we get to the super chats. I want to make sure I get everything up here.
That was the Browns' only win so far.
Against the division.
Yes.
Can't get any worse.
Steelers are just giving these Ohio teams their only wins.
Where do we stop off?
I think we stopped off at... I just had it. Child of the Corn.
Elijah Alexander says, how much you want to bet they keep the same coaching staff next year with a $5 super chat?
They probably will.
They got a winning season. The owner's not going to change nothing.
No.
Barbara FM with a 499. Someone get me rope in a fucking tree because what the hell did I watch for Go Balls to MVS? Is they really their best call? We just had to run the ball. Holy hell. Child of the Corn with a 199. That's the Browns' lone win within the division. Shake my head. Yeah. Yes, it is.
Just awful, man.
Robert Kerr with a 5. At least Garrett didn't get the record. That's the big win, right? I can hear Tillman actually spinning it that way. Bullshit head coach. If he says that in his post game, someone needs to take the mic from him. DJ Doomy with a 5. So sick of Tillman's scheme. Run first, second, throw third, punt fourth. We only pass when the game is on the line with no time left. Been this way forever.
It's stale, man.
It's a conservative offensive approach. Keaton Talk Sports with a 199. Mike Tillman never shows any emotion.
No, he's just like this.
Steve Travis with a 5. They put a scheme together just to stop Myles Garrett instead of working about a playoff berth, which would have gave them a mini bye week. Pure brilliance. Handicap Mexican with a 5. Fire Tillman, what has he done with a roster that was fully put together by him? Fucking nothing. Rooney, we get him. We get it. You don't give a fuck about the team. Sell it.
He's the new Bob Nutting.
Still ill with a 499. Never had a losing season. Every season without a ring is a losing season.
It's a participation
Yeah.
trophy. It's a participation trophy, dude. It means nothing in the end.
It would mean more if he had more playoff wins. Lord knows 36 with a 199. How many times do we run on first, second, and third down? Too many. Christian Irvin with it too says it's always been fire Tomlin. That's why the sun never came
It
down.
always will be.
Isaiah with a 199. Herbig could have had a pick six. He did. Yeah, I forgot to mention that.
Yes.
I wrote it in my notes and I forgot to mention
Yes,
Isaiah,
Herbig,
you're right.
he did drop a pick 6.
You're right.
That could have been a turning tide.
I literally wrote it in my notes right here. Forgot to mention it.
Yeah.
Devonta Gray with a 10. Steelers is all about money, not winning. Stop investing so much money and time on this team until we get some change. Tillman only Super Bowl win came from a team that Bill Cowher built, and Rodgers really sucked.
Yeah, that's what the Steelers always do. They just add a couple faces here and there on both sides of the ball, and they just throw a shit ton of money on the defense. And they think, oh, that'll fix it.
David with a 2. Darnell broken arm. Season is cooked. He's one of our best weapons. Squint Eastwood with a 2. Don't even say nothing. Thanks, Squint.
Appreciate it.
There's another one that popped in. That's
Barbara FM with a 199. He says, all I feel is pain.
Pain without love. Pain. Can't get enough pain.
Nicholas Quinn with a 199. The Chiefs fans are pissed because they are moving. Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, I guess they're moving.
What?
Yeah.
Huh? Like out of Kansas City or out the stadium?
I didn't read entirely into it, but apparently like they're moving.
What?
Hold on, Chiefs.
Is that a thing? I haven't been on social media much the last couple days because of the holidays, so like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Chiefs' new $4 billion stadium already under threat as loophole could see team miraculously stay in Missouri.
What part of Missouri?
So they're moving? Moving stadiums?
Why? Arrowhead is so perfect. Can we stop building these stupid stadiums? Like, we don't want domes, okay? It's not football weather.
This is why I appreciate, like, Soldier Field, Heinz Field, of course, Lambeau Field.
Arrowhead,
Run the
like,
ball.
winter temperature, like, home field advantage, like, really?
Chiefs team owner Clark Hunt announced the plans to relocate by the 2031 season.
Dude, Gainwell was wide open. Wide open.
He was. He was, man.
Wide open, bro.
That's another guy they never targeted in the end zone. Like, how? I don't get it. Nicholas Quinn with a 199. They building a dome in Kansas. Yeah.
Why? It's like, I heard Buffalo wants to do that too. Why?
Oh, they are. They are.
Why? Why?
They are. I think
No.
this year's the last year at Highmark Stadium.
What happened to the game we love, bro? Like, I swear to God, if the Steelers ever build a fucking dome, no. Stick to tradition. What's the point of a dome? Because if it still snows and the weather's still so fucking crazy, the fans still can't get there. The dome does nothing for you. The fans still won't get there.
Nope. I don't know, man.
Bills Mafia, bro, they endorse the cold and the snow and the ice. Why would they want a dome? Why do teams keep doing that? What a waste of fucking tax dollars, I swear to God. Just improve the stadium you have now and stick to what's already good. I hate when certain teams... If the Steelers ever do that...
Run the ball.
Squint Eastwood with it too. Tillman got his winning season. Time to lay down. That's what they did today. They fell asleep. SteelTwins, the only thing I see the Kansas City Chiefs moving into is out of the postseason picture. So as long as Pat Mahomes Jr. isn't playing. No, he's out for the rest of the season, and the Chiefs are eliminated from playoff contention.
Yep.
They've been for a couple weeks, actually. So, yeah, at least the AFC playoff picture is going to be a little bit more refreshing. Now the Chiefs ain't going to be in it. So, Steelers, bro. What more can I say, man? What more can I say?
They lost. They suck.
We suck. I'm not shocked by any of this. I just wonder, like, why? Why does this always happen? Why can't we just, as a team, as an organization, just do what we have to do? You know?
Because it's not written in the cards.
What is
written in the stars, whatever.
What is the last tiebreaker? I have no idea, Bruce.
No idea.
Whoever wins is in. Wouldn't it be common opponents? I think it'd be common opponents. Because we have the same division record, right?
No, Ravens are 8-8.
Yeah, Steelers are 9-7.
Yeah.
So we would both be 9-7 if the Ravens win, but they would have tiebreaker. Based off of, I believe, common opponents, right?
Yeah.
Because they both have the same division record, 3-2. Well, I guess the tiebreaker would be the division record, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would be the tiebreaker. It would be the division record. They both have the same division record right now at 3-2. So whoever wins between the Steelers and Ravens would have the better tiebreaker. So if the Ravens win, both teams are 9-8, but the Ravens have the better division record. That's the tiebreaker, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's as simple as this. Whoever wins is in. Such a shame.
Well, Denzel Ward said after the game, he said, because he was targeted toward the end, obviously, like 3 plays in a row. He said, I don't know whose bright idea it was to try me for the game on 3 plays.
If you guys could ask one question of Tillman in the post game, like this, what would you ask? What would I ask? Why'd you go deep on 4th and 1? Why would you make Myles Garrett a priority over winning the ball game?
There's no point asking Tillman the question because he's just going to go around it. There's really no point.
Well, see,
he's not going to answer directly.
Well, the idea of minimizing Myles Garrett's contributions is winning the ball game. We just didn't execute. You know, we failed in a lot of components as an offensive unit.
There's no point asking Tillman a question. Chris Carter tried to ask him a legitimate question. He said, I will not answer that, but I respect your question.
Tampa versus Carolina next week is also for a division. Would you rather take Tampa and Carolina in prime time, or would you? Well, they might give that Saturday night. Would you rather take Tampa Bay and Carolina for the division?
They honestly might finish the season like Sunday night with Steelers. I mean, it just makes sense that way, doesn't it?
I think that's what we're going to get, guys. We'll see where they set the schedule, but
and we'll find out probably in a matter of time whether it's probably later tonight or
we should be
tomorrow night.
We should be celebrating as AFC North champions right now, but we're not.
I don't know.
That might have to stall another week and some change, but that also might not happen. Guys, with that being said, we're going to get on out of here. We're going to upload the post game. We're going to get the clips ready for y'all. We're going to do the timestamps for the live reactions for y'all if y'all want to come back and rewatch some of our pain and misery. So, y'all, thank y'all for joining us, man. Still got over 500 in here still for the post game. Thank y'all, man. On the X side, on the YouTube side, on the Bleacher Report side, as we are now. Thank y'all wherever you guys may be watching, whatever platform, wherever you are in the country or in the world. Thank y'all for spending your Steelers festivities, your Steelers Sundays with us. Stressful Steelers Sundays as always. And we'll see you right next week for another edition of such for the AFC North Championship. I can't believe it.
I can to an extent, but again, it's just disappointment.
Yeah.
But here we go, Steelers.
Here we go, Steelers, the end of the day, and we'll see y'all next week. Y'all enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Y'all enjoy the rest of your weekend. Y'all enjoy the rest of your holiday break before we get into New Year's. We'll be live for the preview, the pregame for the Steelers Ravens, probably Thursday night. Most likely Tuesday night. Either Tuesday night or Thursday night. We'll discuss it. We'll figure it out. We'll let you guys know. We'll have the stream up for whatever day we'll be live. But with that being said, we'll see you then. At the end of the day, here we go, Steelers, and now we got business to take care of next week. We should have taken care of business today, but they didn't, and thus now we are in a much tougher spot next week. Baltimore, we'll see y'all. AFC North title, we'll have to hold off. And we'll see you next week for more Steelers football. Thank y'all for joining us. Y'all enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. And we'll see you later this week for more stressful Steelers content, man. I don't believe it. Here we go, Steelers.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace.
The Steelers suck ass.
Wow, that was the worst piece of crap I've ever seen.